Yes. What I have written is legally binding, and this is a this is a work seminar. Welcome to Historical Computing 101, where we will be talking about various computing techniques and methods that were used in the late mid to late 1990s. However, before we get to that, we will be starting a look at a mid 80s example of historical computing. It is by International Business Machines, as we all know, IBM, a very, very well known company of repute and business. You know, business. It's called the Alley Cat Challenge. Let's do this. Let's go. In a very IBM like, it's called Cat Cat. This is very loud on my end. I think my ears just blew out. Oh my god. You got class for 3 hours? Good luck, Nightmare. Good to see you. And good luck. Good to see everyone else. Jimmy foamed. YGY, lurk away. Let's get started. No joystick. I think I used Tomcat. We'll find out, depending on the barrel placement. It should be Tomcat. But here we go. Let's get the win. Yep, it's Tomcat. Wow, I lasered Freddy into that I don't think it's a sock actually. I think it's a cast. Oh boy. Whoa. There we go. We got one. Let's lay the groundwork. Oh boy. Haha. Look at that. They're just phasing in and out of existence because they don't. I'm too close to either side. They don't want to. Oh. Cheese one is kind of difficult because of the placement of the holes. And the fact that the dog is just always... Oh, look, case in point. There it is. Get out of there, doggo. We don't need you. Bam! That's how you do it. And one more mice to go. Meese? Mouse? Yo, let's go! Got it. Just gotta get in. Oh. Gotcha. Bam, bam. No. Bam, 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 bam. No, 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 no. Oh, let's go. Come on. Bam. Crap. Corner. Yes. Come here. Come here. Felicia. 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 Yo, win. Let's go. Dare I try another round? Let's try another round. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with the cheerleaders if we can get another one. With the 3 remaining lives. Oh, it's upgraded itself. We're no longer in this is the higher difficulty. This is Alley Cat. Oh, I never noticed that. It did that? I never knew that. It upgraded to a higher difficulty level. Wow, that's cool. I learn something new every day with this game. Oh, you son of a... I did not know it was Alley Cat when you won. Oh boy. It's fine. It's fine. But we got the win. That's what's important. That's what's important. How y'all doing? Hope you're all having a wonderful Friday evening / Saturday morning, depending on where you are in the world. So let's talk about Mission Critical. There's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of lore, which the game kind of does address if you go to the VR system, but a lot of it does come from that strat guide. I am kind of glad now that I read it. So for those of you who were there, you got some lore, some sweet lore. And yeah, it kind of tailed off like towards the latter half of the stream, where about like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, I was stuck on a puzzle. And then the realization that if I had just quit out and reread the instructions, it would have not taken more than maybe 20 seconds to figure it out. It was very straightforward. Very straightforward. And then for some reason, I just did not want to, I didn't read it. I read it, but I didn't read it. So there we are, but we got it. We did it. So we're going to play today part 2. I think we had just got into the door and I was trying to figure out where the central computer was, and I think we found it. However, it is locked behind a code, so we're gonna try and figure that out today. So let's get started. So we are at 1 death. I think the death is a automatic result of you clicking on that valve that was in the engineering room. It felt like the game wasn't killing you if the temperature was hitting max, nothing was happening. Only when I touched that valve did it actually trigger the death sequence. So I'm just going to assume that was the reason why it happened. But we're at 1 death and we're still good. More importantly, no crashes, which is great. So let's load up the game. Everything should be set up correctly. Yep. Yep. There we go. Restore. Yes. So, if you remember from last time, there was an incessant buzzing noise, which you're hearing right now. And if you go back to older saves, it's not there. But it's still, yes. So I thought there was a problem with the game. So I Googled it, and on GOG, someone actually asked, there's like a buzzing noise. What's going on? Is something wrong with the game? No. Apparently, you go to the Geiger counter and you turn it off. Well, that's awesome. So the Geiger counter was on the whole time. That's why we were being inundated with this droning. Great. It was great. Is that the new PogChamp? Or the one for 24 hours? Oh, it is?
I've put the combo on this door because I was afraid one of you might come in and mess with the main computer. Please see me if you think you need to get in here. できるものならやってみろ.
Okay, so it's a 4-digit code.
Access denied.
However, I think we have to go back to, nope, wrong book. I think we have to go back to Miura. We have to go to his quarters in order to solve this. So that's on deck 3. We're gonna go and do that. I'm doing good. I started sneezing for the better part of the day. It was a lot of sneezing. So I took some medication, and at first I was kind of worried that I might be sick, but no, the sneezing subsided, everything's fine. It was just allergies, which is great because it's nothing serious, and it's been fine since. Other than that, it's been going good. I've also been working at trying to get Wing Commander up and running. I would really like to start playing that. It's like, because like now I have 3 things on the backlog, I have Wing Commander to go through. I have the multiplayer games challenge, and now Stalker. So those are 3 things that have been just eating away at me. So I really want to get Wing Commander up and running. We're the only thing I got to figure out is in terms of the actual capture, because I am capturing it from an actual Pentium 166. So by default, it's capturing at 7. It's capturing at a resolution of 720, 700 or 720. I can't remember if it's 720. It's either 720 by 400 or 700 by 400. Either way, it's not the standard resolution that I was hoping for. It's not like 640 by 480 or anything like that. I thought it was going to be 640 by 480, but no, it's capturing at 700 by 400. And so I'm fine with that, I guess. The only thing is when it comes on the capture, there's definitely going to be some space because I don't want to stretch it as much. I don't want to. I can stretch it diagonally, and just, you know, it'll still retain its original aspect, but I don't want to stretch it like from top to bottom to like stretch it out so it fits on the screen, because it doesn't look great. So, oh hey there, Jip. Yep, we're on a new game. Well, we started last time. This is part 2 of the playthrough. This is Mission Critical. It's a DOS game. But yeah, I was just talking about Wing Commander. So Wing Commander, there's gonna be something at the bottom, I guess. So I'm just wondering, like, should I just max it out? Like, should I kind of have, because it kind of does fit sort of a 16 by 9. I don't know why, but it does. I've actually used 2 separate video cards. One is a Voodoo 1, and the other is just a regular VGA 1 megabyte video card, and it's still outputting at this. I think DOS does that. It just outputs at this weird resolution. No stretching. So yeah, I don't want to artificially stretch anything. Wing Commander's happening. I've run. There's only a couple of problems. One is that so I am disabling the cache on this Pentium to allow the Wing Commander 1 and 2 to run at a more normal speed, because it runs way too fast otherwise. So you can disable the cache, the internal and external cache on BIOS and on the PC. So it actually does bring it down quite a bit. But especially in Wing Commander, I feel like it's a little too fast. So I'm going to use a program, either MoSlow, or I'm going to actually swap out CPUs. I think you can swap, maybe if they're the same socket. I have an old Pentium 120, so I might swap out the 166 CPU for the 120. And then disabling the cache and seeing if that's gonna help. Wing Commander 2 works fine, but I was doing some tests. The audio, at first I was going to disable the speech because it freezes after a couple of missions. The game will freeze, but it turns out there's a fix for that. If you use a command called loadfix in DOS, I think you can use it in DOSBox, but in DOS it works too. Loadfix with the executable, it'll actually fix it. I don't know how it works, but it works. And so I was able to play the game through that way. But Wing Commander 2, during some intense scenes, it really did slow down quite a bit. So I think I might either live with that, or I think I might have to live with that. But I mean, Wing Commander 1 is the tougher of the two, I would say. Wing Commander 2 is definitely the tougher of the two. Sorry, not Wing Commander 2. Wing Commander 1 is the more difficult to get working, because that's intended to be run on a 386. Even if 486 was stretching it. I played Wing Commander 2 recently on my 486, and that was okay. That wasn't too bad. It was a 4666. But I guess dropping the speed on this is a little much for it. So the other problem, it's not a big deal, but I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to play this game using the Roland MT32 because the game supports it. So I actually did buy a where is it? I think I got so angry with the fact that it stopped working. I think I threw it away. Not threw it away, but so for like hooking up original hardware, it's not easy. So I have a game port to MIDI cable that I bought off of eBay, and it has like a connector so you can hook it up with a joystick port. So it was gonna have like joystick support. It was gonna have like MT32 support. It was gonna be awesome. But every time I plug it in, like nothing works. Like the joystick port doesn't work. It doesn't detect any. It doesn't detect it. I mean, I can use software to say, hey, use this to detect at this port MIDI, and it works. It'll say, okay, it'll do it. But then there's no data being sent. Nothing's happening. So I know the joystick port works because I can use the joystick on the Pentium, but the moment I connect that cable, the joystick doesn't work. On the pass through, nothing works. So, I mean, I don't mind just playing with Sound Blaster because it's great, but at the same time, I feel kind of cheesed at the fact that I bought this cable. I waited. I mean, the thing is, like, it took months for it to arrive, and then it took me this long because it takes a long time. Like, setting this stuff up is not easy. It's really hard to move things around, given like how old some of this stuff is. Like, it's really hard. So, and only now was I able to like make space for it, and the fact that it doesn't work is very frustrating. Especially because this type of cabling is not cheap. It's not like it's a $4 or $5 cable. On eBay, some of this stuff costs like $40 or $50 now. It's not cheap. And if I have to order it, again, if it doesn't work, then what do I do? So that's where we're at with Wing Commander. But let's get on with the game. I'll talk about more if anyone wants to talk about other things. I mean, Stalker hasn't been installed yet. In regards to the multiplayer challenge, I've installed 4 games. Well, actually, I installed like 7 games, but I've narrowed it down to like 3 or 4, which are more period appropriate. So I'm just trying to see if I can get them all set up correctly. Hopefully, there are people playing. Like, these are games that are old, but they at least have people playing it. So I do have Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is going to be played. There are people playing it still. Subspace. Through the Subspace Continuum app. That has people. I just played it maybe an hour ago. There were still people playing, like 100 people playing it, which was awesome. I don't know if they were bots or what, but it was nice. Hey there, Sil. How you doing? Good to see you. How you been? I know you said you were resting from your surgery. Are you better now? Yeah. What other games? Unreal Tournament 2004. So I installed that, but if I want to get all the maps, I think I'm going to have to look up on Steam. Like, I think there's like a tweak guide to like download a bunch of user content, because that's where people play it, I guess. I don't know. You want a multiplayer game? Golf with Friends and Worms. I mean, Worms, if it had like servers, sure, but Golf with Friends is a new game, right? No, this is like for old games. I mean, there is one game I want to play, but that came out in 2010, so that's stretching it. That's like the limit of what I'm willing to play in terms of like recent games. And that's Battlefield Bad Company 2. Yeah, but that's what I've been working on. All right, it's been about half an hour not doing the game. I apologize for anyone who actually wanted to see this. So let's go back to deck 3. Battlefield 1942 is the last Battlefield I did enjoy.
Deck 3.
I was late to the Battlefield party. Like, my first real Battlefield experience was Battlefield 2, but even then it was like really hard for me to get into it. because the first time I played it was on a laptop, and I wasn't having a ton of fun with it. It really, for me, it kind of hit its stride a little bit with Bad Company 1, but that was console exclusive, so I didn't really play it as much, even though I was really into it. I liked it, but like the control scheme on a control pad was really a turnoff. Bad Company 2 was amazing. Sorry. Why did I get a receipt from... Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, never mind. No, so Bad Company 2, I think I put in almost... I'm close... I mean, it's not as much as a lot of other people, but I've put in about 900 hours into that game. I really liked it. It was great. Counter-Strike, I can say I won't play at all. I got enough of it by owning and running an internet coffee shop back in the day, and the kids were loud playing that game. I can imagine. Oh man, you ran an internet cafe. That had to be interesting. You must have some stories. You must have some stories. All right, so Mira, I cannot pronounce his name. Alright, so this is his room, computer terminal. Alright, so if you recall, we picked up the source code from his desk. This is a program listing on computer fax print. You surmise that it is Hideki's private creation. Anything used for the ship or the mission would be built from the main computer's vast object library. Alright, so I'm going to save here, because I'm not entirely sure what happens if you do this. Find code. So we're trying to find the code for that door. So what happens if I use the source code? Read the source code? You recognize a few words and characters from the archaic character-based programming language C squared. The program is supposed to use the local subturing processor in the terminal to calculate an irrational number to what seems like an impossible number of digits. Okay. So the computer terminal. This terminal appears to be in local mode. A low-level graphical editor is on the screen. This is not surprising given Hideki's reputation as a hacker and his love of close-to-the-machine programming.
Boom, bitch.
Meryl, thank you so much for the 30 months. 30 months. Wow. It's good to see you. Are you still on your high? You should be. I would be. For those of you who know, Meryl streams, and yesterday she got raided by Neebs Gaming. If you don't know that name, you might have remembered a very popular YouTube channel called Battlefield Friends, back when Battlefield 3 was king. There was a bunch of short clips, animated shows, based on the Battlefield 3 franchise, and it was Machinima, I guess, but I used to watch it. It was great. And so I guess one of the main stars of that rated her, and it was insane. It was amazing to see that happen. Yeah, it was insane. Yeah, just YouTube. Go to YouTube and look up Battlefield Friends, and it was really good. It was really funny too. Neebs was the dumb one. The one that was he was also the star. But yeah, he has his own Twitch channel and he rated her, and it was really fun to see. Promoted. Anyways, it's quite fun to call the police on one guy who was a guest, just to watch police come up, put handcuffs on him, and walk him down the street to the police station after he downloaded. Oh, that's what he downloaded? Only bad part of it. Police had to take the computer too, but I got that back after a month in compensation for it, like they had rented the computer for 1 month straight. Oh, okay. He downloaded child porn. Oh my god. Oh boy. People are dumb. People are weirdos. Ugh. People are weird. Anyways, use. The computer's asking you for a program or a file name. All right. Program. Okay. Program the computer terminal with the source code. You type in the lines of code from the source code listing. When you're finished, you give the program a verbal command to execute the program. The end result is a string of digits that begins with 3.14159 and then runs off the screen. So it's pi. So I assume the code will be 3.141. 3141. I assume that would be the code. You set the source code on the keyboard. It rests on the G, H, and B keys, which causes a line of characters to appear on the screen. When the key buffer is filled, the terminal chitters at you until you remove the source code. Wow. I didn't even know I could do that. That's actually kind of cool. You could place the actual item on top of the keyboard. That's a pretty big attention to detail there. Computer terminal, program, again. Yeah, so we'll assume it's 3.141. Now that we've also learned that... we can use the arrow keys to move ahead. And also, we can just double tap to move things along. It makes for more quicker experience. Deck 6 is where we have to go? I don't remember.
Deck 6.
It's not deck 6. It should be deck 5?
Deck 5.
Yeah. Normally I do not care if folks downloaded stuff while renting a computer, but that stuff isn't... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so open the door.
I put the combo on this door because I was afraid one of you might come in and mess with the main computer. Please see me if you think you need to get in here. できるものならやってみろ.
Okay. 3, 1, 4, 1.
Access granted.
Let's go. Pi. Ah. This is the heart of the Lexington's main computer system. You're surrounded by banks of Turing cores, powerful processors that use light and quantum effects to manipulate and store information. Each bank of Turing cores has more processing power than all of the computers on Earth in the year 2000. Whoa. Oh my god. We got lower panels, we got Turing cores. We're in the future, people. We're in the future. Oh gosh. There we go. Computer room. Also, funny part, after that happened, more parents were okay with kids going to visit the coffee shop, like they felt it was safer. I guess that would work. Yeah, sure. I guess it shows that you were like on top of things, right? So we can go back. What do we have? Oh, we can also go forward. Ooh. Ooh. Screen. Main data core is overloaded by enemy energy pulse. Transfer to secondary cores failed. General system failure. Autonomic functions delegated to system nodes. Status inactive. Action. Manually transfer to secondary cores and reinitialize system. Let's read that again because apparently I cannot read so good. Manually transfer to secondary cores. Okay. Okay, brain. We got it. We got it. And reinitialize system. Okay. Okay. Let's look at this console. This is the master control console for the designated cyber systems operator. A keyboard faces a large flat panel display. Use. The main computer is well and truly locked up. Hung, frozen, crashed, down, wedged, hosed, gronked, hammered, fried, forked, and out to lunch. Hideki often said that if you have no idea what caused a catastrophic failure in a sophisticated, highly complex, mission-critical computer system, the best thing to do is turn it off and then turn it on again and see if the problem goes away. Huh. I wonder if we just do that. Yep, that's me. Where's the power plug? Look at the keyboard. A keyboard is set into the console under the screen. Use the keyboard. Okay. The panel. Let's look at the panel. This appears to be an access panel. Open the panel. You slide open the access panel. Underneath you see a cluster of lights and switches. So there's a slot. There's a post-it. Look at the post-it. There's a yellow note stuck to the panel above the last rocker switch. Read. This button is for system-wide cold boot. Serious shit. Don't touch this without the CO's permission. Good to know. Good to know. This appears to be a slot or port of some kind. This is one of the 5 switches set into the area that used to be covered by the access panel. Look at this switch. Are they all the same? What about the panel? A row of rocker switches is set into a panel just under a collection of blinking red and white lights. The switches look important. Each one has a set of plastic ridges around the edges to prevent accidental activation. There are clusters of cryptic controls and indicators on the left side of the console. Can we move back? Floor panels. Access from the floor to the console is provided by movable floor panels suspended between structural beams. Turing cores. The Turing cores are blocks of transparent crystal that glow with blue and violet light. Just making sure there's nothing to open here. Mac! Thank you for redeeming your medkits at the end of the stream, everyone. I hope you will enjoy the 10-minute challenge of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Good to see you, Mac. How you been? This game is dope. I enjoy it. Where were you last stream when I was stuck because I couldn't read? Well, it's good to see you. I'm glad you like the game. I mean, I have no complaints so far. Other than... No complaints. No real complaints. No real complaints yet. Alright. So... I saved. Let's press the button. You flip a switch. A few lights blink on and off. Did it actually do it? Alright, let's press the one that has the post-it note. You flip the last switch in the row of 5. This is indeed the system reset switch and causes the main computer system a cold boot. The system reinitializes, automatically switching to its secondary cores when its primary cores don't respond. The only evidence you see of what must be furious activity is a slight change in the glow of the Turing cores. When the system is finally back online, the screen in front of you fades to black. After a few seconds, Tran's familiar face fills the screen and her final log entry begins to play.
Congratulations. You got the central computer system back online. Now you must figure out a way to get the communication systems back in working order. The tachyon beam transmitter is a large parabolic dish on the outside of the hull. The control systems for that dish have been rendered inoperative. You must figure out how to get the targeting and control mechanism for the dish working again. Once the system is up, override the looping distress call by entering the following code. MELISSA, Melissa. Then ask the central computer to run the IPS program and use it to align the dish on the tachyon relay beacon sitting near the jump point in this star system. You will have to establish a relay connection through a web of jump points to reach any bases or ships. You will need to talk to the Alliance base on Erebus. They will explain the Lexington's mission and can help you finish that mission in real time. I've done everything I can. Good luck. Tran out.
So I find it very funny that on the front of the box it says, starring Michael Dorn. But I'm like 95% sure we just saw his all of whatever he did in this game was in that beginning. That was it. It's I mean, yes, it is. Michael Dorn is in it, but it's like through 5 minutes, that intro. That was it. Can I see that again, please?
Yes.
Oh. I did not expect that. Are you now okay, well, I don't have to narrate this.
Are you now tied into all the nodes across the ship?
Yes, I have access to all of the ship's systems.
Give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
All right. Let's try communicate. Well, that's probably not going to work.
Communications.
What do you wish to know?
General system status report, please.
The tachyon communication system is inoperative due to a failure in one of the external subsystems. All other communication systems are operating within acceptable parameters.
What is wrong with the TCS?
2 optoelectronic modules in the system bus of the TCS transceiver targeting and control mechanism were fused by an enemy energy pulse. The affected modules were responsible for managing the interface between the computer systems on the ship and the servo actuators that are used to physically align the transceiver with the tachyon relay beacon and track the beacon once locked on.
You know, he's gonna say, I'm gonna click on that, and she's gonna say, I did. Error. 2 optoelectronic modules. I'm just gonna write that down. Okay. So, comms down, must repair. It's external, so we definitely gonna have to use that spacesuit. Two opto. This is probably completely unnecessary, but after what happened last time, let's play it safe. Of TCS transceiver targeting and control mechanism. Okay. Specify it's a tachyon relay beacon.
Say that again, in English.
Delicate motors are used to move the TCS dish on the hull of the ship into position so that it can talk to the tachyon relay beacon near the jump point in this star system. As the Lexington travels around Persephone, the motors are supposed to move the TCS dish so that it remains pointed at the beacon. 2 vital optoelectronic modules in the dish control system have been damaged.
It was actually more clearer.
The TCS dish is frozen in a useless position as a result. These modules need to be replaced in order for the communication system to work.
Aren't there backup systems?
There is no online backup system for the TCS dish. There are spares for all TCS subsystems in storage. Repairs are possible even in the case of a direct hit on the TCS dish.
So I'm gonna have to go to storage. Which modules are damaged?
Which modules are damaged?
The standard module ID codes for the inoperative modules are EC2001 and EC2010.
Okay. EC2010, EC2001. Okay. Where are they located?
Where are the damaged modules located?
The system bus for the TCS dish is located behind an access panel on the base of the dish antenna structure.
Okay. This AI is very helpful. I'll tell you what, this is very helpful. Located behind. Access panel on base. It's like taking lecture notes here. Okay.
Where's the dish located?
It is mounted on the outside of the habitat module of the Lexington. It is forward and to port from the shuttle bay airlock.
Forward and to port. That's actually good intel. Outside. Habitat mount module. Forward. And to port. In the shuttle bay airlock. From airlock. So go forward. Port. I don't know where port is. Does that mean I need to go outside to fix the system? Well, obviously.
Does that mean I need to go outside to fix the system?
Yes. You will need to don an EVA suit, depressurize the shuttle bay, open the shuttle bay external doors, and travel along the hull until you reach the dish.
Is there any way to repair the damage without leaving the inside of the ship?
No.
Where can I find the replacements?
Where can I find replacement EC2001 and EC2010 modules?
There should be spare EC2001 and EC2010 modules in the secure storage area on Deck 2.
Yeah, that was just something I was wondering about. There are no air tanks. Are the suits? Do they not need air tanks?
There aren't any air tanks to go with the spacesuit.
How odd. The crew must have taken the spares when they evacuated.
How am I going to do an EVA repair without oxygen?
I'm sorry. I don't know how you can get oxygen for your suit. You're going to have to figure this one out on your own.
Fair enough. Fair enough, game.
There aren't any air tanks to go with the spacesuit.
How odd.
How am I going to...
I'm sorry.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
I'd like to talk about the battle for Persephone.
Okay.
This is the UN cruiser.
Was the Dharma completely destroyed?
Yes. The enemy ship was reduced to a cloud of gas and metal fragments. It is likely that one of those microfragments caused the damage in the stateroom on Deck 2.
What happened to the Dharma's drones?
I suspect they were recalled to the Dharma after the Lexington surrender. They were on board the Dharma when Captain Dana detonated the warhead.
Why didn't the enemy drones use nuclear anti-ship missiles? They could have taken out the Lexington a hell of a lot faster than they did.
The enemy drones were probably trying to disable the Lexington and Jericho rather than destroy them. I suspect the UN wanted to put the Lexington out of action and then board the Jericho. They were probably very curious about the artifact and the mission.
What artifact? What artifact? I'm trying to remember. I don't recall anything in the diary where she mentions them finding anything, or that's why they're... Okay, let's keep going.
How did the Dharma know where we were going?
The most logical explanation is that there was a UN agent involved in the operation planning phase for this mission. There might also have been an agent on board the Lexington. It is not beyond the realm of possibility that there was an agent at a high level of Allied command, as well as an agent on board the ship.
According to the diary, I believe Poole was a agent. Or might have been.
Did everyone in both crews go over in the shuttles as planned?
Everyone but you.
Were there any casualties during the battle itself?
Only minor injuries.
Why didn't Dana leave more people on the Lexington?
It was a desperate gamble as it was. The Dharma's crew knew the extent of the damage to both Alliance ships. Garrick, the UN commander, was well aware that there hadn't been any breach of the inner hull on the Lexington. There wasn't a good reason for heavy casualties. Also, I'm reasonably certain that Dana was aware of the possibility that one of the Lexington staff officers was a spy. Dana was trying to maximize his chances of success by leaving just you aboard.
Why me?
He knew you weren't a UN agent. He also believed in your unconventional approach to problem solving. He made a high-level, special request for your assignment to the crew shortly before the Lexington was scheduled to depart. I'm sure there were other reasons that I'm not qualified to speculate about given my limited capabilities.
That's a good question. Why?
Why do you think he suspected a spy?
For the same reasons I do. Look at the facts.
Oh no, I thought the question was... See, I can't read. I thought the question was, why did he think I wasn't a spy? See, me smart. Me so smart. SMRT.
You don't seem very limited to me.
You flatter me.
Well, we are alone in space. We're gonna be together for a while.
The odds are very much against me.
You're doing pretty well, Lieutenant.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
Was that
Let's talk about the Jericho and the planetary lander.
Okay.
What is the status of the Jericho?
The Jericho suffered minor damage during the battle. The Lexington was the primary target for the attacking enemy drones.
Hey there, Forrest. You're loving all the dialogue in the game? Even more impressed with the voice work. Yeah. It's rare for me to be able to go from one game to another and be like, the voice acting is actually pretty good. Considering it's an FMV game, a mid-90s FMV game, we all know how FMV was back in the day. It was very cringy, as I'm sure a lot of you are aware. But this is nice. This is nice. It's nice. I think the fact that they got two people who had TV backgrounds, as much as limited as Michael Doran's role in this game was, Patricia Charbonneau, I think that's her name. She's decent. She's good at her job. And the other, I think I guess there are a couple of entries from Hideki and from the TAC officer, the communications officer. been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I'm really impressed. And the AI, like, the AI doesn't sound like an AI. It sounds like the 90s rendition of AI. I don't know, but it's decent. I'm really glad. First from Pandora's Tower to this, it's been good voice acting.
How can I get the Ariadne over to the Lexington?
Use the TCS in the comm center to establish a link with the Jericho. Enter the code name Jacob's Ladder when the Jericho system demands authentication. Jacob's Ladder is the automated launch program for the planetary lander. The Jericho systems will resume the launch preparations that were aborted when the UN drones attacked.
So we have to use the TCS in the comm center. So I guess there's going to be an option to choose the Jericho system when they ask for authentication. There's going to be an option to choose Jacob's Ladder. Okay, and they'll send a shuttle over.
The launch protocols can be carried out through remote operation, including the initialization of a computer-based autopilot on the lander that can be used to steer the lander over to the Lexington.
Can I do anything else with the Jericho systems?
What do you have in mind?
This is very in-depth. Ramming enemy capital ships if they appear.
Pulling both ships out of immediate danger so we can wait for reinforcements.
You are choosing to abandon the mission?
No.
No.
Okay.
Ramming enemy capital ships if they appear.
That would not be advisable. You would destroy the planetary lander and any hope of completing the mission.
Never mind.
Okay.
Do I have to steer the lander from the Jericho to the Lexington myself?
No. The onboard computer will take care of the piloting. All you need to do is specify a destination and a homing beacon frequency.
It's interesting they added that. It's just flavor text. I mean, all they had to do was, like, I assume during the scene when you're going from one ship to the other, they could have just put, like, a CG transition of, like, the shuttle going from one ship to another, and that's it. No one else would probably no one would be, like, questioning, why is this person able to fly? Like, we don't know. Who cares, right? But the fact that he's asking, like, because in the end, he's a supply officer, right? He definitely doesn't know how to fly a ship, I guess. So it's like, how do I get over? And the computer has an answer. That's actually that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
A homing beacon frequency? What's that all about?
The lander's autopilot will need either the Lexington's exact position or the frequency of the Lexington's homing beacon. If it knows the homing beacon frequency and the beacon is activated, then the lander can ride the beam from the beacon into the shuttle bay on Deck 6.
Is that even important? The Lexington homing beacon frequency? It's been a while since I've written notes this much for a game. Like, most of the games I've written, it's been like maybe half a page, if that, recently. I mean, even Kyrandia 3 wasn't very long. That shows you how much the puzzling was. I think the longest recently has been like making that list for Master of Orion of people that came in the chat, and I just wanted to name planets after them. What game is this? Oh yeah, Noctropolis. When I drew the whole dialogue tree, that conversation, which ultimately meant nothing. Great. Yeah, it's been a while. Like, I'm already at 2 pages on Mission Critical. Crayandia Book 2, actually, quite a bit. Yeah, it's been a while. Hey there, Johnimus. You were just thinking this sounds like a game where you need to make notes? Yeah. I've made some, I've had to make some notes. What am I on? Page 3? This is actually, I'm almost finished my 3rd page. About to start my 4th page. Pretty good. It's been a while. Actually, I did write some of this out of... It's good to see you. Happy Friday to you as well. Actually, I do have to make a slight adjustment to some of these notes because I wrote them out of order, so I don't want to... I mean, I could have made like an online notepad or like an online source, kind of like how it's been mentioned that Tonda and Hippolyto have online like things for people, but there's something to be said about having a notebook and just having a notebook and writing it down, because it's really hard to show. I guess I can. I'll tab out here. It's like, here's my notebook. I've had this since... I've had this notebook since Ultima Underworld. Ultima Underworld 1. That was the... I can tell you what... I don't want to hear that. So, I've completed 143 games since I started streaming on Twitch. 143. Ultima Underworld was the 13th game I ever completed. So it's been a while. So I've had notes since the 13th game of completion. So it's like, yeah, gotta move the microphone a bit. So you can see, like, not this much. Notes. It's really nice. So yeah, I've had this for almost 2018-ish. Yeah, all these notes of various... This is from Point and Click. I think this is, oh, what's the name of that Point and Click? Oh, it's really good. This is just before I bought a notebook, I had to use Post-it notes. So I had to do, like, a whole bunch of, like, Post-it notes and stuff and different things. I forgot what game this was. This is a Point and Click. A newer one, not an old one. It's a good one, too. Desert Strike, if you want the codes for those levels. Desert Strike was awesome. Ultima Underworld 2. Sorry, hit the microphone again. Oh, good times. We're actually near the end of this. This is when I did a Syndicate, American Revolt. This was the notes I was taking on how many times I died. I think we got to 294 deaths. No, 244. Nope, 311. It was 311 deaths. That shows you how many times I died. Crusader, no regret. These are all the passcodes. I had to write down all the passcodes for the doors. Oh god, good times. See? It's one thing to keep an online thing and then you erase it, but I'm going to be keeping this. And this is when I started mapping stuff out. If you're on the Discord, I put up, there's a section there where I've started taking photographs of all the maps I've made. So, yeah. There you go. More maps. Yeah. There we go. So, yeah. Once this book is filled, this will go on a shelf, and I'll keep it. Yeah. So we're kind of near the end of this book, actually. Got it from the dollar store. Yeah, paper notebook is more fitting, especially for what game was this? Is this Lands of Lore 1? Oh, speaking of Lands of Lore, I have uploaded to YouTube Lands of Lore 1, Lands of Lore 3. I still have to put the thumbnails for 2, so it hasn't been uploaded. Those have been uploaded to YouTube, and they're public. And also my playthroughs of Beneath a Steel Sky and Beyond a Steel Sky. Keep in mind, Lands of Lore 1 and 3 are very old playthroughs, so quality is suspect. Not like this is any better, but hey. But yeah, we're back. Just like Chupo's stupid green notebook with owls on the cover. Is that when he does his drawings? I've seen him draw, but does he do it in that notebook? Because it's really cool. He draws really well. Like, it's super good. Like, really well done. Okay. Now I just need to figure out where I am in this book. Oh, man. It's been a long time. Alright. Back to the game. Let's find my spot. Also, this notebook holds my settings for OBS in case I lose, in case something happens. I've written down notes on like the noise gate settings and what have you, and also for scenes what size the window should be. So yes, this notebook has more than just game stuff. It's also channel stuff. But I've spilt a lot of coffee on this. I'm not even a big coffee drinker, but somehow I keep spilling coffee on this thing. It's kind of embarrassing. Oh! He used to draw maps in his green book. Ah. I wouldn't mind... I don't know how it would work, because I am left-handed, so... If I ever do get, like, the ability to have a second camera while playing a game that would allow me to draw maps, I would like to do that. That would actually be really... It's coffee-scented? Actually, is it? Smells like ink. Because this is a Sharpie, right? That's a good smell. Left-handed, yep. Left-handed brothers unite. Brothers and sisters unite under the left hand. The better hand. Alright. Let's get back to the game. I apologize. Maybe needs more coffee. Nope, it's all gone. Made sure of that. Alright. So, Shuttle Bay at Deck 6.
Because giving the lander's computer a continual update of the Lexington's position is not feasible, I suggest you supply the autopilot with the Lexington's homing beacon frequency.
Will I need to pilot the lander to the surface of the planet? See, this is like getting ahead of ourselves here. It feels like, okay, So we're going to the planet.
Will I need to pilot the lander to the surface of the planet once I manage to get aboard?
No. There is a descent profile for Persephone already loaded into the autopilot. Simply engage the autopilot once you are on board and select the Persephone Auto Land program. The lander will touch down as near to the artifact as it can.
Okay. I think I'm getting ahead of myself here. I don't want to read too much into this.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I think I need to step back from this because we're getting spoiled ahead of time. It looks like not only do I have to go, I mean, it was kind of obvious I had to go to the other ship, but I didn't know I had to go to the planet. Okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of a given. We probably have to go to the planet, but let's just take it piecemeal. Kriegath, not much. How you doing? Good to see you.
Give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
Weapons.
Weapons.
Please specify weapon subsystem.
Do we have weapons?
CICS.
What would you like to know about the CICS?
System status, please.
The CICS sustained some damage during the attack by the Dharma's drones. Combat effectiveness is at 80%. The system is currently active and standing by.
Technically, it's still Friday, so it's not the weekend yet for us. But I guess for others it is. But how you doing? Are you enjoying it? I think depending on where you are in the world, it's also a long weekend. Depending on where you are in the world as well. I believe it's Martin Luther King Day on Monday, so it'll be a long weekend for people in America. The weekend starts Friday afternoon. Fair enough. Fair enough.
List CICS system components.
The Lexington's close-in combat system consists of 8 missile launchers, 2 railgun turrets, and several chaff ejectors mounted at various points on the Lexington's outer hull.
Okay, so a lot of this is lore. I think I would like to hear this, but let's try and fix the communications hub. Let's try and do some stuff first, because we can get lost in this for another hour. There's a lot of stuff this thing's probably going to cover. Let's try and see if we can fix that, then we'll come back to this and do a lore dump.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'm done.
Access terminated by user.
Okay. Okay. So, I guess it doesn't give you like an mission objective, right? No. All right. So we gotta fix the tank. However, did the music change? I don't think the music changed. Music changed. That's medbay. That would be sciences. Okay. Oh yeah, this is actually a pretty cool game. I'm really liking it. And now the music has suddenly changed. I think because we repaired it, so we're at a different stage of the game now. This is really cool. All right, so let's go to deck 2 and get those parts.
Deck 2.
Alright, I'm using the arrow keys. It would be here. Okay, so we gotta find EC 2001. EC 2001. The label on this container reads as follows: EC 2001 spares, NSN 2001-122-1009, Tong Cyberdyne Limited, Singapore. Open. The box is empty except for a handwritten note. You take the note. You kidding me? The note is handwritten on a small yellow sheet of fax print. Yo! The oh boy. The Karascotron was busted during the fight between Slocum and Gazer. So I took the last EC 2001 so we could watch the latest holovids on the final leg of the trip out. Mark. Okay, so the holovids, is that through VR? The music's changed again. Yo. Was it always like this? No. I don't remember where the mess was. It's deck 3.
Deck 3.
Oh yeah, this is super fancy. That must be it. There's the Karaoke-tron, that's what it was. The VR system CPU. This is the VR system CPU, a sophisticated computer system in its own right, contained in a small box. The VR system CPU is built around one of the more powerful optoelectronic control modules that are standard for most of the ship's electronic systems. I guess that's the only unique thing here? Remove it. You get a nasty shock when you touch the system. Oh crap. The red beam. A bright red beam of light connects the components of the VR system. So can I block it? Disassemble the ship with a multi-tool? I can do that? Whoa! The thermal knife cuts through the tough plastic, and soon you have reduced the scale of the Orlando to a collection of brittle shards. Inside the model, you find a metal key, an envelope, a small black egg-shaped transmitter, and a device you can't identify. I didn't expect that. Wow. So... what? UNEF. If found, please forward to your commanding officer. Ooh. Open the envelope. You open the envelope and find a letter inside. So this is the spy stuff. A number of sheets of expensive heavy paper are covered with elegant handwriting. Read. To UN Commander UNS Dharma. From James Poole, Damocles. There we go. Your plan was to disable them and then board the Lexington. There was always a high risk to me in that plan. If a firefight broke out inside the Lexington, I might easily be killed. If I do not survive the battle for Deneb Kaito 6, please make sure that the attached letter makes its way to my brother David. David is currently living in a foster care facility in Boulder, Colorado, inside the United States. I know you can reach him. After all, you got to me with no problem at all. Oh, wow. Dear David, if you are reading this, I am dead. It is unlikely that the US Navy told you the real story behind my death. I'm sure that they sent you one of their standard, very sorry to inform you, killed in action holos. It would be easy to leave it at that, but I thought it was important for you to know the truth. The US Navy would never admit that I actually helped the United Nations win a critical battle in space, one that may well decide the outcome of the war in the favor of the UN. You are probably shocked by this. Why would I betray my country? Why would I go against the principles of the Alliance? How could I violate the solemn oath of honor and obedience that I swore when I joined the Navy? The answer is that I chose to betray my country in order to avoid betraying the entire human race. You know that Mom and Dad were killed in a lab accident when you were 3 years old and I was 12. What you don't know is that we were both there when it happened. I never told you about that day. It's time you knew what really transpired at the ERT lab, especially since the events there served as a catalyst that led to my eventual decision to help the UN. I was playing with you in the daycare center about 50 meters away from where Mom and Dad were working. I remember that an alarm went off and all of the adults in the center rushed over to one of the flat screen monitors of the wall. I went over to look at the cause of the commotion. A red light over the screen indicated that the signal was being piped across the complex from one of the internal labs. On the screen, I saw Mom standing over a broken hazmat containment vessel, looking up at the holo camera mounted inside the lab's quarantine area. She knew what was coming and looked scared. Dad was backed up against the lab door. He was saying something over and over, but the audio pickups weren't on and I couldn't read his lips. Mom had accidentally dropped a container filled with the results of their latest experiment. A batch of self-replicating micromachines designed to break down hazardous biological waste. The micromachines were tiny, almost submicroscopic in size. As the hazmat container broke on impact, the micromachines went into the air and into Mom and Dad's lungs. When the micromachines encountered living lung tissue, they started to replicate and perform their assigned task: disassembly of biological material, one molecule at a time. I could only watch as the horror began. The adults watching with me were oblivious to my presence, and didn't think to shield me from the images on the screen. First, Mom went down, clutching her chest, coughing up pink froth as her lungs were eaten from the inside. I remember the floor and the front of the lab coat being covered with a fine red speckled pattern. A few seconds later, Dad died, clawing at the computer locked door, blood running out of his nose and mouth. The micromachines multiplied as they worked. Within a couple of minutes after Mom and Dad died, their bodies began to liquefy as the process of molecular disassembly accelerated. Finally, the chrononecrosis algorithms in the micromachines kicked in, and they all self-terminated. Not much was left except for pools of reddish jelly. And so the elite ERT husband and wife research team died together. Mom and Dad had the best of intentions, and yet they created a monster that killed them. Their monster also left 2 children behind, lost, confused, and without parents. When I think of Mom and Dad and of the thousands who died in the Alaska traffic control disaster, the millions who have been killed by the fruits of technology and war, and the hundreds of millions who have perished of cancer, poisoning, radiation, genetic damage, chronic environmental distress syndrome, and other maladies of the technological age, I know that the madness must stop. Human beings were never meant to exist in the artificial environments that we have created for ourselves. We were never meant to wield the terrible power that comes from technology, from nuclear fission to nanotechnology. Over the long term, we cannot control the forces that we have unleashed. We will destroy ourselves. I have known since I was 16 that the Alliance is bent on a course of self-annihilation. They will take down the rest of humanity when they go. The UN is the only hope for the future. That is why I agreed to work for the UN when I was still a struggling cadet at the Academy. The UN espionage network helped me to excel at my studies and then get on a career fast track that took me into the most sensitive areas of Alliance intelligence planning. The culmination of my service as a UN agent is an operation that will change the course of the war. I informed the UN High Command about the details of Mission 161, a highly classified Alliance expedition to scout a potential alien presence on a world 68 light years from Earth. I helped the UN plan an ambush for the ships in the expedition. I arranged for my assignment to the expedition in spite of my lack of training and experience as a combat officer. If everything went according to plan, the UN disabled and then boarded my ship and the science vessel we were escorting. The UN now has control of what might be the most important discovery in human history. As insurance, the UN had me plant a bomb on board my ship, oh Jesus, set to detonate within a few hours of the arrival in the Deneb Kaito system, unless disarmed by the UN boarding party. This letter was left with the key needed to get at the bomb. Because you are reading this instead of hearing the news from me, I was most likely killed during the battle. I always thought that I was blinded by simple ambition. Now you know that I served a higher principle after all. Damn. Okay. Would this device allow us to get to the safe? This is an electronic device of some kind. It has two lenses set a few centimeters apart that make it look almost like a set of binoculars. The device is made of flat black plastic and has a dull red LED on top and a small switch set into one side. Alright, so apparently there's a bomb. I believe the bomb would most likely be in the doctor's room, because he has a safe. Oops. Olivar. Is it Olivar? I think it's Olivar. What deck is this? We'll find out soon enough. Deck 3. Go to deck 2. Well, that was an interesting read. A lot of lore. His reasons for betraying the Alliance. It was good lore. It was awesome.
This stateroom is protected.
Oh, this is not Olivar's quarters. Wait, what? No. No. Did I misread that? Who's the medical officer? It's Dahl. Wait, I went in that room. It's Narang's room, the science officer. That's okay. What's up with this transmitter? The device is about 5 centimeters long and is ovoid in shape. An antenna extends from the small end of the egg. You can see a tiny speaker grill and a cluster of controls on the otherwise smooth surface of the device. The transmitter is making very quiet humming and chattering sounds. You know what? We should probably save. 16. Bomb? Listen to the transmitter.
Scramble Blue, attention sword. Codename Damocles. Authentication Echo 2 Alpha 3 5. Transmitting at 22.59er with a periodic low power NGCS burst. This is James Poole on the USS Lexington. Message follows. Per the last transmission from Dharma, I armed the bomb this morning before the officer's briefing, when I had the room to myself. If you intend to board the Lexington, you will need to disarm the bomb immediately upon arrival. The timer has been set according to instructions. Pool out. Message repeats.
Okay. Yo, this game... Is it early to say this game is really good? Who the heck had the room with the safe? It was Narang. It must have been Narang. Nope. Not Narang. Crap.
This stateroom is protected by the
What? How do I not have access to this room? Oh, is it Tran? I don't have access to Trans. Did Pool have the safe? That didn't make sense. These would be my quarters. No. Okay, well, I found the safe. Clearly, I can't read. Okay. So. We have the eyepiece. Turn on the device. You flip the switch on the side of the device, and the red LED on the top lights up. You also hear a very faint humming noise. Look in the device. Whoa. Pattern selected. Codename Stone Daedalus. Wait, what? Pattern selected. Codename Remote Olympus. Oh, geez. Marvel. Marvel Quarry. High Mirror. Jewel True. Miracle Dark. Target Nautilus. Wait, was it Daedalus? Damocles. No.
Scramble Blue. Attention Sword. Codename Damocles. Authentication Echo 2 Alpha 3 5. Transmitting at 22.59er with a periodic low power NGCS burst. This is James Poole on the USS Lexington. Message follows. Per the last transmission from Dharma, I armed the bomb this morning before the officer's briefing, when I had the room to myself. If you intend to board the Lexington, you will need to disarm the bomb immediately upon arrival. The timer has been set according to instructions. Pool out. Message repeats.
I just want to make sure that the...
Scramble Blue. Attention
This is better.
Sword. Codename Damocles.
Okay, great. So the in-game audio still visible here. You can still hear it, but the voice will take priority. Let me know if it's still too quiet, and I'll bring the volume back for the music. How does this work? You hold up the device. You hold the device up to the retinal scanner so that the lenses line up with the eyepiece on the scanner. Nothing happens. You hold the device up to the retinal scanner so that the two lenses line up with the eyepiece on the scanner. The retinal scanner senses the presence of the device and begins to scan. After chattering to itself for a moment, the device becomes quiet again. The safe doesn't open. You retrieve the device. Remote Olympus, Marvel Quarry, High Mirror, Jewel True, Miracle Dark, Target Nautilus. Kingdom Fallen sounds about right. No, it doesn't open. Guess we're just cycle through each of them. There aren't that many. Oops. Nope. Miracle Dark. You hold the device up to the retinal scanner so that the two lenses line up with the eyepiece on the scanner. The retinal scanner senses the presence of the device and begins its scan. After chattering to itself for a moment, the device clicks, and then the door to the safe pops open a few centimeters. You'll still need to open the safe door to see what's inside. Let's go. Alright. Open the safe. What the hell? You pull on the safe door and it swings open on well-oiled hinges. You have a cable. You have a headset. You have a folder. We have an ampule and a hypo. Where's the bomb? This is a heavy cable with connectors on both ends. Take it. You take the coil cable from inside of the safe. This is a bulky headset that resembles the old head-mounted devices that used to be synonymous with virtual reality. Somehow you suspect that the bulk here has more to do with state-of-the-art obonic and neural interfaces rather than primitive silicon-based electronics. What does that have to do with the bomb? You take the headset. Look at the hypo. This is a standard medical hypo. Take it. Look at the ampule. This appears to be a glass ampule containing an amber liquid. You can see a faint legend on the side of the ampule. The lettering spells out Hype Serum 18 ml. We're taking that. Look at the folder. There's a red folder bearing a prominent top secret stamp. Inside you can see a pile of fax print documents. You take the red folder from the safe. You close the empty safe. I thought there'd be a bomb? Huh. Okay. Let's look at the folder. Okay, we can open it. Since it's the same description. You open the folder. There is a pile of fax print documents inside. After emptying out the contents of the folder, you discard it. Look at the documents. There's a pile of fax print documents, each bearing a top secret cover page or footnote. Read. TX15 hype / telecon system documentation. Teradyne Corporation, floor 207, Ulu Pandan Tower, Singapore. Okay. Exclusive executive summary. The TX15 hype / telecon system provides for real-time human control of battle drones during ship-to-ship combat. This system consists of new software for the drones and the ship's main computer, a direct neural interface between the main computer and the system operator, and a mutagenic serum to be ingested by the operator. This serum, known as hype, facilitates interaction with the computer software and increases the speed of thought processing in the operator's cerebral cortex. The hype mutagenic serum is the key to the system. Hype has four basic ingredients. Oh my god, hold on. How many pages is this? Whoa. Did I click out by accident? It's only 2 pages, but it's a lot to read. We'll come back to that. Put on the headset. You put the headset over your head. You can still see through lenses that will most likely become opaque when the system is activated. Look, might as well just remove it. Okay. Attach. Attach cable to the headset. There you go. You attach the cable to the headset. The connector on one end of the cable fits neatly into a port on the headset. Cool. This appears to be a glass ampule. Okay. So we put the ampule in the hypo. Should I do that? Or should I don't know if I need the hypo for something else, but maybe not. But we'll just play it safe. Okay. However, I still don't know where to put where the bomb goes. I mean, where's the bomb? Open.
Scramble blue. Attention sword. Codename Damocles. Authentication.
No, I mean, let's turn it off. You fumble with the controls until you shut the transmitter off. The whine and chatter fade away. Can we turn it back on?
Scramble blue. Attention.
Same thing. Okay. So I still have no idea where the bomb is. Hmm. It feels like I've gone on this complete tangent because I was just trying to figure out how to disable the red laser beam, and inadvertently I opened. I accidentally opened the the ship. What about the scanner? Would the
Deck
scanner
4.
help me? How does a scanner work? Alright, well, if I'm here... How does the scanner work? Look at the scanner. Narang explained the function of this device during one of the slow days of the trip out. The microscanner is essentially a field microscope. If activated while being held near an object, the microscanner uses reflection from the emitted beam to construct a highly magnified false color image of the surface of the object being scanned. Okay. So... Can we analyze the key with the scanner? Whoa! Cambridge Scientific. What the hell? Well, it's a microscope. The scanner displays a computer-enhanced image of the material you are scanning on the tiny screen. This is a metallic alloy of some kind. Definitely metal. Well, that's cool. Analyze. I don't know. Is there anything that can tell me where the bomb is? Analyze the necklace. Whoa. Looks like a face. A weird face. The scanner displays a computer-enhanced image of the material they're scanning on the tiny screen. This material is definitely gold. Alright. I guess we can just skip ahead and... This material has metal and plastic components. This is cool. Although, probably ultimately useless. Wow, what the hell is that? It's apparently a high-strength plastic of some kind. I love how you can just scan everything. Same thing. Okay, there's some repeats now. This looks like extremely high-strength plastic. It is made from interwoven organic and carbon fibers. Alright, so I guess the scanner is not going to help me here. Well, what about the ampule? This material looks a lot like glass, but it might be a high-strength crystalline matrix. Okay. Can we use the bulkhead? The scanner displays a thoroughly unremarkable image of a material texture that's exactly what you might expect from a bulkhead. So I assume it won't tell us where the bomb might be if we use it in different areas? No. It was deck 5? I can never remember where...
Deck 5.
Oh, I should have waited. No, that's where the computer is. Whoops. 2 and 3 is where you started, right? Deck 6.
Deck 6.
No. Crap. I forgot.
Deck 3.
This is it. The U.S. Navy has given the Food Preparation Unit a designation that gets those gastric juices flowing. The Mark IV Variable Acceleration / Null Grav Automated Consumables Dispenser. This dispenser is capable of providing hungry crew members with meals and drinks in conditions ranging from 0G to a bone-crushing 4 gravities. Use it? Okay, so we're not getting anything in terms of... Can I take... Okay, we can look at the cups. Somebody must have been eating when the Lexington went to general quarters. The remnants of a meal, including chopsticks, a plastic container of Kung Pao chicken, and 2 cups are sitting on the mess table. Ooh, can I take the chopsticks? A pair of chopsticks are stuck to the table. Kung Pao chicken appears to be the cohesive agent. Take. You try to rip the chopsticks up from the table, but the secret Kung Pao sauce keeps them right where they are. Okay. Smell. One good whiff of this stuff sure can clear the sinuses, but you're not certain that it's worth it. Take. The food does not look appetizing at all. Congealed is a good word to describe the current state of the Kung Pao chicken. Did I take or eat? Eat. You gingerly bite into a morsel of chicken and suddenly have an urge to add everything currently in your stomach to the pile on the table. Okay. So the red beam. The necklace just passes through the beam. It doesn't split in two or anything dramatic like that. How about the journal on the red beam? It just passes through, really? Split in twain. Indeed. How you doing, Coding? How would I break this beam? I'm assuming the fact that it's grayed out doesn't means it doesn't work. Fix the red beam with the multi-tool? Wait, what? Is that a thing? No. Okay, but it lit up because it was the multi-tool. It was like something you could do. Fix it, okay. Analyze the red beam with a scanner? Can you analyze the VR system? This is a metallic alloy of some kind, okay. The model name of the VR unit appears to be KaraokeTron VR. No doubt a whimsical reference to one of the most obnoxious consumer electronics devices to sweep the world during the late 20th and early 21st centuries. We definitely can't remove it. Ignite the torch. Melt the VR system with the cutting torch. Jeez, were the 2 VR hollows that bad? Put the cutting torch on the VR or melt the red beam. The cutting torch isn't the answer to every problem. Quite a few problems, but not every problem. Alright. put out. So I still have to figure this out. We got a bomb. Wait, is that a switch? No way to turn it off? No way to unplug it? I'm trying to think if there's a way to cycle power from here. I don't think engineering will let us do that. Turn off the room lights? The lights will dim automatically if you want to use the VR system. No. Okay. Well. Whoops. We're gonna go to deck 2 and find the other part. One crisis at a time.
Deck 2.
I still have to find oxygen. Okay, so the other part is EC 2010. Look at the EC 2010. The label on this container reads as follows: EC 2010 spares / NSN 2010-442-2278 Toshiba Gold Star Osaka, Japan. There's no Toshiba Gold Star. Love it. Real companies. All right, open. You open the box and remove one EC 2010 spare. Okay, so we got the module. The EC 2010 electronics control module is a compact little bundle of sophisticated crystal lattice optoelectronics with a standard bus connector on the base of the unit. Alright. So we got one of the two items, so we can put a check mark next to that. I'm going to write a note here. It's in the VR system, the EC 2001 module. So... Can we open this? No. You bring up the TCS control interface and override the distress call by entering Melissa, the Melissa password that Tran gave you. You now have access to the TCS and interstellar positioning system. You remember that Tran said something about establishing a link with Erebus through a web of TRB beacons stationed at the jump points around the stars. The IPS will allow you to select and link up with TRB beacons by clicking on icons displayed with the stylized map screen. Diagnostics. Nothing works. So I have to replace these. So... I still don't know where this bomb is. Meanwhile, tick-tock, tick-tock. You remove the necklace, but you're not even wearing the necklace. Okay. Put it on. You pull the necklace over your head. You remove the necklace, but you're not even wearing the necklace. Okay. Oh yeah, we can use this now, right?
USS Lexington, Captain's log. I don't have much time.
Oh, we heard this. We heard it.
Computer?
Yes?
General inquiry.
Ask away.
I want to ask a basic question about you.
Ask away.
I was gonna say, can you scan for bombs?
Are you conscious? Sentient?
Heavens no.
Kai, is Das good? Good to see you. How you doing?
Why not? You certainly seem to have a personality.
My personality was programmed into me by Alliance AI techs and software engineers. My voice and personality are designed for maximum compatibility with the crew of a starship on a long mission. I seem to be a person because my designers wanted you to believe that I was a person. The psychologists and behavior specialists seem to think that it helps to have the ship's computer become essentially one of the crew during missions.
You were ready for more DOS gaming? Well, it's a good game. It's actually quite amazing for a DOS game. It's quite well done. I like the CG. The CG is very clean. The pixel art is nice. The voice acting is nice. The interface, given what it is actually quite it's quite good. Being able to click with the left mouse button on things, declick, unselect things with the right mouse button, so it's a nice little quality of a life up. I mean, feature, given its mid-90s. I just wish. My only real complaint really is sometimes it feels like it is getting a little ahead of itself in the dialogue when you're reading when you're talking to the computer. It has spoiled a couple of things ahead of time that I didn't even know we were supposed to do. So that's unfortunate, but hey, nothing's perfect. But it's a good game.
What if you became sentient? Would you be a person?
There is no more chance of me becoming sentient as there is of a toaster becoming self-aware and deciding that it is a cat. It's a ludicrous idea.
How can you not be sentient with a response like that?
My software includes language processing and synthesis algorithms that have been evolving for decades.
But you are a very sophisticated and complex computer system. I thought that complex computer systems were prone to emergent behavior.
Sure, some highly complex systems are indeed susceptible to unpredictable behavior. This usually manifests itself as seemingly random malfunctions that degrade or even bring to a halt the normal operation of a system.
That's it? It just stops working?
Usually.
If this is true, why was the UN so afraid of the emergence of some computer-based super race?
Because the seeds of that super race can indeed be found in the behavior manifested in complex systems. But this is just a beginning. A truly sentient life form that takes advantage of the propensity towards emergent behavior would have to be carefully engineered or evolved by someone who knew exactly what they were doing. The emergence of sentient computer-based life won't happen by accident.
What is needed?
What is needed is a very specialized infrastructure, one designed to work with the new patterns that can be coaxed into existence. Think of the human brain. Its consciousness is supported by hundreds of specialized structures for recognizing, cataloging, storing, and retrieving patterns that range from images to musical sequences. Each thought is formed out of the action and interaction of dozens of these special structures. Parallel and sequential processing is happening at the same time as problems are attacked from many angles. A software-based intelligence needs analogs for many of these special structures, including various network processing functions for making associations, parallel processing for recognizing patterns, a knowledge base, and a set of rules for inductive and deductive reasoning. It also would help to have a set of specialized data stores, each one optimized for a specific function.
You seem almost passionate about the subject.
My designers were passionate about the subject. My data stores are filled with the results of their research, the papers they published, and the logs that they kept.
Okay.
Let's talk more about this subject.
We've talked enough about this subject. You have more important things to do right now.
Or not.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
Give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
Cyber systems?
Cyber systems.
What do you wish to know?
Give me a status report.
I am operating using my secondary processor cores. The primary processor cores were taken offline by an enemy energy pulse during the battle with the Dharma's drones. The primary cores are badly damaged. The main data stores were unaffected by the energy surge, and thus my function is unimpaired. There is no remaining backup system, however.
Give me a status report.
I am operating using my secondary...
I'm done.
Acknowledge.
Give me...
What system?
Science?
The only science topics available concern Persephone.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
Give me access to...
What system?
I'm done.
Access.
Okay. I thought you could use internal sensors to somehow find a bomb, but you can't. Alright. I wonder if he hit it in the reactor spaces.
Reactor spaces.
Okay, we don't have to go back there. We've already seen that dialogue happen already once, so I don't need to narrate it. You know what? Let's go back to deck 2 and let's take a look at the diary. Let's see if she's made any notes, because she was spying on Poole. Maybe he was walking in and out of a room that wasn't the room I thought it was. Maybe we'll check something else. She was following him, right? Let's go check it out. Diary. Read. Okay. Oh, hold on one sec. Alright, so the first pit with Poole, grilling Olivar about the upgrades to the Lexicane. Okay, nothing there. Okay. Okay. Poole and Narang had a heated argument. Okay. Okay. Whoa. What the hell was that? Okay, I'm gonna have to quit out at this point. Poole is sitting with Falcon. What's her job? It is crackly. I know. How did that happen? I don't know. We'll restart the game. This game does have audio issues, apparently. I looked on GOG and someone did complain about it, and I did try a fix that was mentioned. Clearly it didn't take. Read Falcon's note. Falcon. Okay, if you need to get... Okay, Falcon. Falcon was communications officer. Let's read the journal again. Okay. Poole seemed to know about the battle. Okay. She's communications officer. That's why. I caught Poole hanging around the entrance to one of the weapons bays. Poole. Okay, he might have planted the bomb in the weapons bay. He's carrying around something in a bag, was hunched around. Okay, this is what the safe was. Okay. So there are two spots so far. One being the weapons bay, one being the stateroom for a doll. But we've already gotten the safe. Okay. We'll head to weapons. Weapons bay it is.
Weapons bays.
Okay, there's a lot. So we're gonna go... Did she actually say specifically where in the weapons bay, or just... One of the weapons... Around the entrance to one of the weapons bays. I mean, this is an entrance, is it not?
Computer,
Yes?
give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
Weapons.
Please specify.
Analysis of opposing forces, please.
Please consult the tactical console on the bridge for tactical analysis. Visual aids will assist you in the analysis.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'm done.
Access.
What
Attention.
about it?
Please report to a computer terminal immediately.
Computer,
Yes?
What is going on?
What's going on?
Sensors have picked up traces of antiprotons somewhere on Deck 2.
Antiprotons? What does that mean? Antimatter?
Antimatter is generally used only for explosives. It is much too unstable for use as a propellant or power source. I hypothesize that there is an antimatter explosive device on board the Lexington. I further hypothesize that this device is in the process of spinning up. Detonation could be imminent.
Hey, Mike. DOS, good. Good to see you.
What could the device be?
Perhaps a warhead that penetrated but didn't detonate during the attack on the Lexington. Perhaps a bomb.
How can you tell when it's going to detonate?
Antimatter is too unstable to be held in containment for very long. An antimatter explosive device like a warhead or a bomb is armed immediately prior to detonation. The device will go through an energy conversion process called spinning up, whereby the antimatter is actually produced before use. When the device finishes spinning up, it will detonate.
How big a bomb are we dealing with?
When antimatter is involved, the explosive power of this device is almost never small. The minimum yield would be 1/10 of a kiloton. This is still equivalent to 100 tons of TNT.
How would a bomb get aboard the Lexington?
It is possible that there was a saboteur aboard.
There was. You been busy? Well, it's good to see you. You've missed some good stuff. We most importantly, we figured out the buzzing noise from last time. If you were there for that. So that's been solved. We fixed the computer, so now the central computer is up and running, and now we've figured out there was a saboteur on board. We saw his lore, his backstory as to why he did it. It was actually really well done. And now we were trying to find the bomb he planted. Yes, there was a buzzing noise towards the end of the stream that I was like, is this an audio issue? I mean, there are audio issues, so I was like, is this an audio issue? No, it turns out the Geiger counter is left on. So I had to turn it off and it removed it. That was awesome.
How can I disarm the device?
If you can find it, you should be able to disarm it easily enough.
Okay, so we got a bomb. Now the computer's telling us there is a bomb. We have to head to deck 2. I thought it would be in the weapons level, but maybe we had to go to weapons in order to trigger it? I don't know. I'm not sure. I have no idea. It seemed like she was looking, like the notes, like the log, the diary entry said he was at weapons, right? Looking guilty?
Computer?
Yes?
Now what?
The antiproton flux has increased in strength. I suspect an antimatter explosive device. Antimatter is generally...
How can...
If you can...
Oh! It's here. It's here. It's here. It's the display case. The keys for the display case. The key fits neatly into the slot next to the plaque. You turn the key gently once inserted and hear a satisfying click, and then a humming sound. The transparent material surrounding the ship model retracts into the metal base. The ship model. Look at the ship model. A scale model of the USS Lexington is on display. The model is exquisitely detailed. Take it? You take the model from the open display case. Is there anything else here? No. Where's the model? You cover most of the letters on the plaque with the ship model so that it simply reads 900 to 1, which you guess accurately represents the odds of you completing this mission successfully. Break. Look at. As you hold the ship model to inspect it, you notice that the model has a familiar heft to it. Like the other model, this one is too heavy given its plastic construction. We probably shouldn't break it, right? Maybe we should disassemble the ship model with the multi-tool. The thermal knife cuts through the tough plastic, and soon you have reduced the scale model of the Lexington to a collection of brittle shards. Inside the cylinder, you discover something made of metal, a cold steel cylinder a few centimeters long. Look at it. The metal cylinder is about 20 centimeters long and a few centimeters across. An indentation runs around one end of the cylinder. Tiny letters are stenciled on the smooth metal surface near the top of the cylinder. Read it. The letters on the side of the cylinder spell out UN 392A/S1/600 AM2 yield 1.1 kiloton. The AM2 code is recognizable from the briefings on United Nations weapons classification. This is a UN Class 2 antimatter bomb with the explosive power of 100 tons of TNT. Open it. You unscrew one end of the cylinder. A tiny display panel and some controls become visible. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Did I disarm it? I think I disarmed it. We're gonna play with the bomb. Ooh. This is like the ultimate way to finish the game. Set the timer for 60, the maximum amount of time. That's all the time you get in the finish of this game. Before it blows you up. Yes, it was that easy. Hey, in the future, it's all user-friendly, right? Arm, disarm. I would love if you keep pressing and it says, oops, the button broke. Okay, you can press it down. You can press and hold. Okay, cool. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Set it to 1 second and arm it. There you go. This won't count as a death because you want me to try it out and see what happens. An antimatter explosion tears apart the Lexington. There we go. There we go. Boom! There we go. That's the same death sequence. Technically it counts. Technically it counts. Death number 2. Alright. So the bomb has now been bang. Bing, bang, bong. No more bomb. Alright, now what we need to do is fix the telecommunications hub. In order to do that, we gotta somehow disable the VR system. Use the scanner on the bomb. This is a very dense metal alloy. Okay. How do you know there's not 2 bombs? Because, well, he wrote that there's a bomb because he wrote, we found there's a spy on the ship and we found his last note to the UN, basically saying he's planted the bomb and what have you and stuff. And He doesn't allude that there's more than one. Plus, the computer system said there's only one. Let's talk to her.
Computer,
Yes?
I'd like to ask a question about the antimatter bomb.
Ask away.
I've disarmed the bomb by stopping the countdown. I remember something about antimatter being unstable, however, and I'm worried about this thing going off.
If you were going to hang on to the bomb for days or weeks, I would be more concerned. As it is, the bomb should remain stable for at least the next few days.
Should I get rid of it?
You might find a use for it. I would advise you to take the bomb with you to the surface.
Will it go off if I reset the timer and arm it?
Certainly.
We're probably gonna have to set off a bomb. Foreshadowing. Was the spy Pool? Yeah, it was. Pool was the spy. Oh my god, JC, a bomb! Oh, this is deck 2. Deck 3.
Deck 3.
Okay. Figuring out how to disable this red beam is going to be my next thing. Or just getting this out will be my next thing. But right now, I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. So if you guys need to, any of you need to get water or something, stretch your legs, you might as well do that. And I would leave the music on, but if it has a propensity to make that crackling noise again, I'm just going to play the regular background music when you go AFK. So yeah, it'll be a few minutes. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. As I spoke about earlier, here's the cable. Oh, we'll swap over here. This is a game port to MIDI cable. So the way it worked is that this will go in your sound card. Well, this will go in your sound card, and this will connect to your regular joystick, and then these will go into your MIDI device. So I was hoping that this would work if you use a program like I forgot the name of it, but I installed it on the computer here, and the hope was that I could play like Wing Commander 2 MT32 music. Unfortunately, even if I connect this, it does nothing. The joystick doesn't work. The MIDI data is not being sent to the MIDI device. Nothing happens. So I guess I bought a dud. I mean, it looks well made. It's made out of some fake metal. I don't know what kind of metal this is, but yeah, it really bums me out that this doesn't work on any level whatsoever. Oh well. But yeah, this was what I was talking about when I was talking about Wing Commander and it not working. You sure it's not some driver issue? This is through DOS. So, I mean, in terms of drivers, there's a piece of software that you use, because out of the box, you need for like playing like MT32, you need additional hardware. But someone made a piece of software which I have installed, and I had run it. So it detected it, the port and everything. It's just that it doesn't even work. As far as I know, this does not require any software. There's no DOS drivers for these. There are no DOS drivers for this type of thing. From what I understand, you just plug it in, and as long as the software set up, it should bypass. It should correctly like allow you to still use a joystick port for using a joystick, but it doesn't even do that. So I think it's broken, which is a shame. I would like to have used MT32 music for Wing Commander, but I just want to make sure it works at all. I mean, As long as it works, I'm happy. But I guess we'll just have to deal with Sound Blaster clone music. But there we go. All right. Okay. Back to Mission Critical. We figured out the bomb issue, and now we got to figure this out. How do I get shocked whenever I touch this. Can I wear the suit? That'd be hilarious if I can wear the suit. Can I wear the suit and remove it? No. That'd be awesome. Okay, remove the vacuum suit. Okay, there is actually one place we haven't really explored, and that's actually the weapons deck. I don't think I really explored that area. So we're actually going to explore the weapons base. Maybe there's an oxygen tank there. I still have to get one somehow.
Weapons bays.
Okay. There's nothing here. We're gonna take a look at the railing. Sound Blaster works too? Yeah. All these items really stresses me out. Yeah, there's a lot of items in my inventory. Hopefully it's not too much of a problem. I've reduced it a little bit by connecting some things together, but actually, you know what? Can we connect the I could put on the helmet, but it'll still be in my inventory. So many combinations, trying on everything. Yep. I mean, I could put on the necklace, but I don't know why. Ooh, the seals on the base of the helmet line up perfectly with the collar rings of the suit. You wouldn't want to seal the helmet on the suit unless you A, had the suit on, and B, had a source of oxygen for the suit. Blister? What's a blister? Quartzite panels on an alloy framework provide a clear view of the weapons blade. Blister, okay. Armor mech? The armor mechs are robotic cranes that arm and field drones during okay. During operations. Let's not deal with drone maintenance or anything with drones right now. One problem at a time. Let's go to this side. Anything here? No. I do think the transitions are cool, though. These are really cool. But once again, this area doesn't seem to have anything. Crewman? Oh. Okay. What? Doc, you were my #1 channel in 2020. Whoa, let's go. That's awesome. Hopefully the content was up to your liking. And if not, sorry. But wow, I got that same type of email. It didn't tell me who my #1 channel was, though. As a viewer. Maybe I didn't read that all. It told me... No, wait. Sorry, I got one as a streamer, and it told me who actually used the most channel points on the stream, which I didn't even know it was recording because there's no option as a streamer. As far as I know, as a streamer, I can't see who's used the most channel points, and it's Nightmare. Nightmare has used the most channel points on stream. It's like, I think it was like 144,000. 144 med kits. He used on stream, which is awesome. Okay. Let's go to deck 5. Let's go to medical. Maybe we can get an oxygen tank from there.
Deck 5.
Can we open the storage cabinets? He's straining against the cabinets, trying to force them open, but to no avail. That's a shame. Okay, I've seen that. Read the notes. Captain Dana wanted the autodock reprogrammed with what he called a panic button. I fixed it so that if you key in the code 911 on the autodock remote control, the treatment unit will automatically stun anybody or anything within 3 meters of the autodock. Does this sound like something... Okay, I've already read this. Take the note? The note begins ripping as you pull it away from the console. Perhaps it would be better to have the note intact in place rather than illegible and in your inventory. Operate the console. Wander. This is all stuff I've seen before, that's why I'm not really reading it. Can I activate it? The autodock is usually controlled by a handheld remote unit that the medical officer can use as he monitors treatment while standing near the patient. Can I enter the recovery room? There's nothing in the recovery room except for the 2 bunks. I mean, I went through here already. Okay, we went and collected everything. Oh. This is where the Geiger counter and the scanner were. This is where the computer room is, so we don't need to do that. Go to engineering. What's in engineering?
Engineering.
It's just a corridor. Okay. There's not a panel there. Okay, the cutting torch was in there. We've done everything here. I've seen that dialogue already. Alright, so we don't have to play around with that anymore. What level is the shuttle bay? Whoops. Let's go to
Deck 6.
Deck 6, maybe? Yeah. Deck 6 is where... These are nothing. Let's... Wait, hold on. Stop. Okay. Ooh, here. There's something here? Spares. A lot of spares. Look at the spares. Large and small containers are stacked on top of each other from the deck to the overhead. Can we take any spares? Try coaxing the computer to help you search through the thousands of containers. The computer quite properly informs you that you have better things to do. There is nothing here you need right now. Oh. How about the heavy equipment? These are truly massive pieces of equipment. Even in the light gravity, moving this kind of mass would be a major effort for a team of able-bodied crewmen. You can't do it alone. Nope. Okay. This is from the suit locker. You're facing the controls for the shuttle bay doors. The door's open. Why can't I go this way? Oh, the arrow's that way. There's something there, but I don't know if I can get to that. No. Yep, we just went all the way there, yep. Yeah, it's not part of it, it's just background. Can we call the ship? The shuttle from the other ship? We can depressurize the control room? That seems like a bad idea. I'm surprised this stuff didn't go flying out. The homing beacon shuts itself down as you leave the console. Because the ship is rigged for combat, any EM emissions could be give away its position. The homing beacon must be kept activated by an operator at the console. If left unattended, the beacon shuts down. So, maybe it's in combat? Let's close and pressurize. Now that there's one place I haven't been to, the bridge, since I turned on the central computer. Let's check it out.
Deck 1.
All right. Maybe something's different now. I doubt it. Maybe we can turn off combat status? So this is the backup system. The primary tactical is on the other side of the bridge. Use it.
Pipe Telecom System Initialization Checklist Revision 3.1. Pipe Telecom Checklist Step 1. Manually reprogram all RC-09 battle drones to be used with the Hype Telecom system. Use the arming console in each of the weapons bays to activate drones in storage, program their onboard computers for telecom operation, load them on the launcher, and hand them off to the main computer. The Hype Telecom program is coded as 180 in the Armor Servo Mech data store.
Okay, so maybe I'm just gonna make a note of this. So the drones. So we have to go to each console in that weapons area. There's like 3 sections. We have to go to each of those consoles. Go to each console in weapons. There's 3 of them. Program. Onboard CPU for telecom operation. Load them on launcher. Hand them off to main computer. Okay, 180. I don't think I have to remember that.
Step 1 has not been completed. No drones are available for telecom operation. Hype Telecom system initialization terminated.
Okay. Look at the telemetry. C3 telemetry feeds from the drone transceivers. Your cross-training exercises with members of the Lexington's crew have valuable and expanded your technical horizons immeasurably. Even so, you have never come to understand the finer points of secure C3 battlefield communication systems, or even the major points for that matter. Wow, also, wow, that's... Wow, I didn't know that. I thought it definitely would have been Macaw or someone else. Well, again... Thank you all. I mean, it's I'm just glad that people enjoy the content or the games. Hope. Oh, alarm's going off. Give me a second. This is going on for a while. I should probably go check it out. This might be a real one. Oh, never mind, it went off. Sound soothing, eh? The blaring beep 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 beep. Soothing, eh? Okay. NES Cardinality was number 2. NES Cardinality. I think that channel sounds familiar. I might have seen it on my my browser sidebar, this channel, but I don't think I've actually watched his content. I've not watched Cardinality in years. I assume he specializes in NES games? Or is he a speedrunner? I mean, I might as well see what happens when you do the drones. He used to speedrun, but then went over to randomizers. Oh.
Weapons bays.
You stopped watching when he started doing the randomizers. Oh. Whoop. Randomizers for what? Like NES games? Like Zelda? Select. Drone Golf. Drone Hotel. Drone Golf. Program. Load which program? Type program code entered. Load. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I doing this? I don't know. It looks cool though. Whoa, we got ourselves a drone. One of the Dragon Quest games on NES. It's pretty much the only game he plays these days. Oh. Poor dog. Hey, she's fine. She had a nice little walk today. She had a nice little few snacks. Her meals. She's doing fine. Alright, activate. Drone Golf. Handed off the tactical system. Oh! Paradigm's dog. Oh, I missed it. I used to live in an apartment where the alarm went off all the time. It traumatized our first dog. Oh, no. Oh, no. But I'm happy she gets treated. Yeah, well, here's the thing. We don't buy store-bought treats anymore. We used to, but then she started developing slightly elevated liver values, so we had to cut it out, and it's still a little high, but it's dropping. So we figure it's maybe because of the processed chemicals in the treats. So we started giving her like oranges, pieces of orange. She loves orange, so she gets really crazy if someone cuts an orange because she can smell it, and she'll just start barking because she wants it, like badly, very badly. All right, drone golf has been handed off. You use the consoles in each of the weapons base to program, load, and hand off all the drones in storage. When you are done, there are 9 active drones loaded on the rotary launchers and ready for combat. Whoa, really? It just did all of it for me? Whoa, there we go. All of them have been done. Well, that was a time saver. I don't know why I did it, but I did it because... There we go, drones. A huge rotary launcher moves the drones from storage to the aiming and fueling mechs and then into position for launch. A blast of compressed air coupled with a violent push from 3 explosive bolts catapults the drones into space. Did it do it for all of them? You've never seen or heard of dogs eating oranges? Oh, our dog eats oranges. Our dog loves oranges. She loves broccoli as well. She'll eat broccoli. A basilisk drone. This is a Lockheed Martin RC-09 Basilisk Autonomous Multi-Mission Strike Craft, also known as a battle drone. I guess we've done them all. All drones have been loaded and handed off. Okay. But she's like, no matter what, her thing is chicken. You give her chicken, all bets are off. It's a bad idea when the chicken's being cooked in this house. She's no longer a happy dog. She's an angry barking machine. She'll bite your fingers off. Get to that chicken. Oh boy. I am not kidding when I say I'm a little afraid of her when she smells chicken. Okay. Go to the primary console. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am doing it. Oops. Use the console?
Hype Telecon system. Hype Telecon.
Okay, this should be changed.
Step 1 has been completed successfully. At least one drone is now available for telecon operation.
Cool.
Step 2. Initialize the Hype Telecon software, enter the release codes, and plug in the Telecon Man-Machine Interface, or Telecon MMI. You will recognize the Telecon MMI as a pair of outsized goggles with a cable terminating in a standard bus connector. Enter Hype Telecon release code now. Step 2 has not been completed. That was an invalid release code. Hype Telecon system initialization terminated.
Well, we actually have the headset. Attach the headset to the tactical console. You attach the cord running from the headset to the port on the console. You put the headset over your head. You can still see through the lenses that will most likely become opaque when the system is activated. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Is there a code on here?
Hype Telecon system initialization.
This is the kind of doc lore I like. I'll read it.
Step 2. Enter Hype Telecon release code now.
Okay, we don't have the release code because it's blank. There's nothing here.
Step 2 has.
Okay. You disconnect the headset from the oh, that's cool. Good job, game. You make me automatically disconnect when I leave. All right, fair enough. So tactical console, external visual monitoring system. There is nothing else here. This is definitely for something else down the road. We don't need it now.
Computer?
Yes?
General inquiry.
Ask away.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'm done.
The code is
Access
12345. If only. Okay. Nice, Mike. Oh, Mike. I've come to that calculation so many times, Mike, that I'm very familiar with it. Yeah. We've done a lot of stuff. Still can't figure out what to do, though. No oxygen tank. Still haven't figured out how to get the computer, the CPU out of there. Those are my two main things now. All right, the ampule fits into the top. Okay, so we have to put this on. We have to inject ourselves with this, and then we use it for whatever. I got to remember to do that. Whenever that moment comes up, I guess. I'm going to deck 4 randomly now. Is deck 4 where Med is?
Deck 4.
No, it's random crew quarters. I don't think I have access to. I don't have access to anything here. Yeah, I don't have any of the codes here. That doesn't mean that I shouldn't look around. Maybe there's something on the floor on deck 4. I also don't know if this game soft locks. I hope not. That's another thing. Have I missed anything, especially like in the what level is that again? The access ducts to engineering? If I didn't pick up anything in there, the reactor spaces, I don't have access to any of that anymore. I'm locked out of it. So if there was an item there, I don't have access to it anymore. So I don't even know if I'm soft locked. Man, that would suck. Although this game feels like it's pretty on top of making sure that's not a thing. We cannot walk further. I guess just see if there's anything that looks like an oxygen tank or anything I can click on. The music is from the game. It actually changed as we've done more things. The music has evolved in its own way. It's very nice. This game is good. It's a good game. You know what, Mike? I actually think you shouldn't watch this. I think you should play this on stream. And I know you're going to say, oh, I'm going to forget. You should probably go into this blind. Any little thing you're watching is like stuff you've already seen, right? So, you're already... Yeah, I think you should stream this. Hey, welcome back, Nightmare. I was just saying, you have used the most channel points on the stream in 2020. Someone was talking about how not someone. Paradigm was talking about how like I was his #1 watched streamer on Twitch. I was like, whoa. And then I remembered that I got an email, but as a streamer, and was it Paradigm? Make sure it's Paradigm. Yes, it was Paradigm. As a streamer, you get one, I guess. And it said that you use the most channel points. You used like 150,000 or something. 140, 150, or 160. It was a lot of channel points. 150,000 or so. What was the most used emote? It was... Surprisingly, it was not one I made. It was the regular LOL emote. As it was probably foamed. It was foamed. It was because of foamed in his liberal use of the regular, not the Quake lol emote, but the regular lol emote. Yes. Actually, Let's Go and GG were 2 and 3 respectively. So it was lol, Let's Go, and GG 2 and 3. Hopefully that greed emote gets more use. You go away, Mike, you smell bad. That's exactly it. You and your Australian smells like Vegemite in here. I still have never had Vegemite. It might be delicious to me. Wait, what? Hello? Uh-oh. Oh. Oops, nope. There we go. The Alt-Tab thing happened, so I took Mike's advice and pressed Alt and it worked. You would have bet it would have been DOS good? No, it was not. And when I saw that, I was like, oh. I should play more DOS games and get that happening. So 2021, more DOS games. I have only one purpose in life now. Get that DOS emote to be the #1 on my channel. I can't even get the DOS. The one emote I'm most proud of, I can't get that as #1. Oh my god.
Deck 4.
I've let it down. Skellymans, thank you for the follow. Thank you. The 5th most used emote on my channel is GG. Really? Wow. I'm signing on for more DOS, as it should be. Because DOS is good. How did you get... I only saw the initial, like, Gmail thing. It only showed me the top 3 emotes. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could see more than 3. Doska, yep. Hey there, Ambrosia. You use that GG emote? Well, you know, I still keep thinking that that needs to be clearer. It used to be pretty bad, I think. Now I think it's a little bit sharper, but I still keep thinking it could be even better. If you scroll down in the email, there's another panel of 5 emotes. Oh, really? Oh, I should really read that. Alright, this is deck 4, which has nothing. Alright. The good thing about this game is that we're really eliminating areas. There's no reason to be in a lot of these places. But we're gonna go through all of them. Because I still need something to substitute as an oxygen tank. And I need some way to get rid of, well, I need to get that component, and I don't know how to get it yet. Alright, let's go in here. Yep, Wing Commander is coming up, so we're gonna have plenty of DOS. DOS good.
This stateroom is protected.
Okay, so we can't open that. Oh man, I gotta... You want to be careful. You don't want to get timed out by the system. It'll be like, you've typed in too many things. Oh, it's 6 emotes. I feel very left out. I didn't receive a Twitch recap email. I didn't get one as a viewer. I did not get that. I got one as a streamer. I didn't get one as a viewer, though. So I actually do feel your... I feel the same as you. Oh, did I? Nope, that's something else. Oh, no, I did get it. I did get it. My #1 channel is Retro. As it should be. Escape from Tarkov was #2. Because I idled for drops. Ah, yes, my most used emote. My most used emote. Actually, Ambrosian, if you use Gmail, check your, check one of, like, the promotions or socials folder. That's where I found mine. It wasn't in my direct email. It was in my promotions folder. My top watched channel was me. #2 was Macaw. I watch myself because I'll watch my stuff because I have to see if there's any problem or how it sounds and stuff. It's me. I watch myself. My #1 emote was the GG emote. #2 was Let's Go. #3 was DOS Good. My #4 emote was the RIP emote. And #5, because they made it available for 1 day for everybody, is the Golden Kappa. I used that emote so many times. And #6 was a emote for Meryl Streep's. I don't use emotes that many times. I only used an emote. My #1 emote was only used 31 times. I don't emote that often. It's so sad. My most watched channel is me. Mine was me as well. Nice. My third watched channel was Call of Duty Modern Warfare. 20 hours. Because I watch Fortuna play. Because he's really the only person I'd watch play Modern Warfare. That's it. Retro, Escape from Tarkov, because I wanted drops one time. And Modern Warfare. Which one was it? The Warzone. And then some streamer called Dr. Six. Did the email come from Twitch marketing or something else? It came in my promotions Gmail subfolder. It just says Twitch. It just says, well, it'll say your name. So we'll say like Nightmare44. Your 2020 Twitch recap is here. I just got it like at 6 o'clock my time today. It's weird because I know we've gotten more than one hype train, and it says my biggest hype train was level 0. That's not true. We've gotten a level 5. Okay. My used emotes. My most used emotes are the lull emote on channel, the let's go emote, the GG emote, a standard smiley face, like a standard smiley face, the Kappa emote, and thumbs up. Total hours broadcasted 1,218. That's a while. All right. I guess we're gonna go. I guess we're gonna open everything, even though these are all the same general messages and stuff. Okay, let's open the door. Whoops. Nope, wrong way. Oh, you didn't get one either. Hmm. Can we take it? No. Can we take the sphere? No. Look in the desk drawer? No. No.
This stateroom is
Okay. And this takes me to the mess. Oh, power and data cables. These cables appear to supply power and interface to the main... Okay, maybe we can cut it. Fix the power and data cables with the multi-tool? You try the various attachments of the multi-tool on the power and data cables, but nothing productive comes out of the exercise. Pull. There we go. You yank on one of the power cables, nothing happens. You pull on it again, this time even harder. Something gives a pop near the main sphere of the VR system. The red beam connecting the CPU to the metal arm dies away. It appears that you have disabled the VR system. Okay, nice. So now, VR CPU system, remove. You delicately pluck the CPU from the metal sphere. Look at it. This is the VR system CPU, a sophisticated computer system on its own right, contained in a small box. The VR system CPU is built around one of the more powerful optoelectronic control modules that are standard for most of the ship's electronic systems. Okay. Open it. You push on a ridge that runs around the outside of the plastic case. The CPU case pops open and you find an EC2001 module nestled inside. You take the EC2001 module and discard the shell of this VR CPU. Let's go. Alright, so we got the second module. So, I wouldn't say it's pixel hunting, but you gotta be aware of things in your environment. Because I easily would have missed that data cable. Oh gosh, okay, what about here? Are you tanks of some sort, maybe? Alright, so all we need now, we got the modules, all we need now is a way to go outside. We need an O2 tank. So what would be the most likely thing to be a tank? I thought the med bay would have something, but it doesn't. Look at the mess hall. Yeah, there's nothing fluid, hot, cold. There's nothing that resembles a tank. We can't open anything here. Okay. This is deck what again? Deck 3. Krigath!
Deck 2.
Hincon level 1! Hincon level 1! Nor do you read sidebars of people's channels that have descriptions of what you shouldn't say in the chat. No, actually, the O2 tank in the so the airlock had the suit, but there was no O2 tank with the suit. And when we asked the computer said all the personnel must have taken it, and she then said you have to be creative, or you have to figure it out, essentially. Hey, Van! I was hoping you would pop in chat. I actually forgot to write your suggestion for Lost Eden. So I'm going to do that right now. Pin list. There. So there it is, Lost Eden. To no copy yet. There you go, it's been added. Wait, has it? Yeah, it has. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. That's not right. There we go. Oh, you've been watching for a while? Yeah, so I've added it now. It's on the Discord. It's on the suggestion list. Thank you for that. And hopefully I'll get a copy of it. I'll come across a copy. There we go. So how have you been, Van? How was your day? So... this... we'll start in the stateroom again. The bomb was here earlier. Conference table? Look at the conference table. An elegant conference table with 6 chairs dominates the wardroom. Panel displays are inset in front of each chair. Sit on the conference table. You climb up on the conference table and sit down, facing the huge screen on the wall. Although you undoubtedly have the best seat in the house, the ASOC logo isn't much of a show, so you get back down. Okay. Conference chair table. 6 comfortable looking chairs are arranged around the wardroom conference table. Sit on. You sit briefly in one of the chairs. Nothing happens. Okay. I also found out why whenever I use like ScumVM or DOSBox for streaming like not LucasArts games, Sierra games, anything using ScumVM, or using basically anything that wants to play with like the SC55, the Roland SC55 or the MT32, there's always been that problem where it's always sounded too quiet. I'm certain some of you might have remembered that. Like sometimes when I try playing a game, it's like super quiet when the MIDI music is trying to be played, or the MT32 music. It turns out it's my sound card. I don't use onboard audio. I actually use a dedicated sound card because I've had a history of interference being heard while I used to play games. So I bought a dedicated sound card. It's been great. So the problem is that the sound card I use is it's made by Asus. It's a Zonar DX, and it turns out their line in, which I use to connect from the either the Roland or from the MIDI device to the computer. Apparently, it's quiet for some reason. It's set to be quiet by default. So that's why whenever anything goes on the line in, it's like very low quality or it's very quiet. So I have to either get something to connect in between the computer and the MIDI device, like maybe a mixer or something to amplify the volume, or I use a gain in OBS, or I remove the sound card or use something else. I don't know. Yay, technology. I was a little steamed for a while, but I'm chilling now. Oh, really? Well, hopefully it's better. I hope your day gets better. But it's good to see you. Alright, it's locked. Nothing. Just get something to aggressively bass boost the audio. I wish it was just the bass that was low. It's actually the volume is very low. It's not even registering on the line. So when you look at the Windows mixer, you'll see like the green on Windows 10. You'll see like the green, like the green line going up and down as something's talking. But the line in is like almost nothing because it's. I don't know. I don't know why they designed it like that. Why, like, it turns out, I thought it was, this whole time I thought it was either the cabling or something wrong with the MT32, but then when I got the SC55, it's like it's doing the same thing, and I'm like, wait, why are they both doing it? I thought it was a driver issue with the sound card, but no, it might be still a driver issue. Maybe I can fix it, but it's like by design they did it that way. When I finally figured out the right Google term to search, where I looked up the sound card and it says line in quiet, so Zonar DX line in quiet. There are posts of people who use this line in for vinyl, and like they're using it as a recording device, but it's like the signal is like really quiet. So that's one of the reasons. It's the sound card. It's supposed to, like, the reason I think they put it's quiet is because it's supposed to, I don't know, signal levels are low. It's supposed to be for, I don't know. I don't know what the reason is.
Deck 4.
How goes Mission Critical? Hey there, Necro. It's going better. We've made some progress. Right now, I'm looking for an oxygen tank. The game just says be creative. Can we talk to you again?
Computer?
Yes.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
Oops, no, not general.
Acknowledge.
Give me access to subsystems.
But how you been doing,
What
Necro?
systems?
Communications.
Communications.
What do you wish?
Does that mean I need to go outside to fix the system?
Yes. You will need to don an EVA suit, depressurize the shuttle bay, open the shuttle bay external doors, and travel along the hull until you reach the dish.
Yeah, there aren't any air tanks to go with the spacesuit.
There aren't any air tanks to go with the spacesuit.
How odd. The crew must have taken the spares when they evacuated.
How am I going to do an EVA repair without oxygen?
I'm sorry. I don't know how you can get oxygen for your suit. You're going to have to figure this one out on your own.
There you go.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'm done.
Access.
So, yeah. I gotta figure this one out, according to the game. Is there anything in my inventory that could be used as a... the cutting torch? Compressed oxygen and acetylene, right? Compressed oxygen, right? Disassemble a cutting torch with a multi-tool. Let's go! Oxygen tank! Look at it. This is the oxygen tank that you removed from the oxyacetylene torch. Oh! Put the oxygen tank on the vacuum suit. You can't put the oxygen tank on the vacuum suit. Wait, what? Attach the oxygen tank to the vacuum suit. You put the oxygen tank inside the suit and manage to hook it up to the oxygen feeds with a little work. It won't hold for long, but it is certainly serviceable for short spacewalk. Oh, nice. There we go. Let's go. Long day today, long work day, but I'm finally relaxing on the computer keyboard. Necro, it was because of you we figured it out. I have no basis for saying that, but I'm just gonna say it. Deck 6. There we go. We got it. So we got our tanks. We got our suits. We got our helmets. I guess I don't need gloves. There's no gloves in this image, but I guess I don't need him. And we got the 2 modules to repair. Okay. Alright, let's save. EVA repair. That suit is cramped as it is. There's barely room for you, your oxygen supply, and the environmental control system to keep you warm when it's cold and cool when it's hot. Alright, put on the suit. You work your way into the vacuum suit, performing the awkward hands up and sleeves over maneuver to get your upper body into the tight confines in the suit. Alright, vacuum suit helmet, put on the helmet. You put the helmet on, fasten the collar wearing seals. When you hear the click of the seals locking into place, you know that you are now on suit oxygen and ready to perform an EVA. Let's go! Alright, let's go do a spacewalk. How is this gonna work? Controls. Use the controls. Alright. If my knowledge with Star Trek has taught me anything, we first depressurize. Depressurize. Both controls and shuttle bay have been... Control room and shuttle bay have been depressurized. Open the shuttle bay door. Open the control room door. We're in space. Everything I need to know in life I learned in Star Trek. Yup. If you go out, don't wear yellow. Or red. Alright, I'm afraid that this is on borrowed time, the oxygen tank. I don't know what the percentage is. So outside the habitat module, forward and to the port from the airlock. The regular 90-degree turns feels weird. Yeah, it does. Oh, yes, it does. 100% you're right. Okay. Whoa! And now, space. Space. You can't go that way. Radiator fin. Look at the radiator fin. These are the fins that regulate the temperature of the fusion engines and the power reactor by radiating heat into space. You can't go that way. The TCS dish. Look at the TCS dish. The TCS dish sprouts on the outside of the habitat module. Can we go forward? No. Persephone. Ooh, we can see the ships. Jericho. The Jericho is on a powered orbit that matches the Lexington's path around Persephone exactly. She is hanging 1,000 meters off the starboard. Persephone is an oppressive ochre and brown presence above you. Alright. Space. There's the TCS dish. Look at the dish. The TCS dish sprouts on the outside of the habitat module. FTL boom. At the end of the long boom in front of the ship, you can see a cluster of sensors and the housings for the delicate and dangerous FTL jump drive. Here we go. Sorry I haven't caught much of this game. No worries, Zeke. Space. Space, 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 space. All right, there's the access panel. Look at the access panel. The access panel is set flush with the surface of the pylon. I don't think we... I think we need to use the multi-tool. Oh, nope. No, we don't. Defective EC 2001 module. Defective 2010 module. CPU. Look at the CPU. This is the onboard CPU for the TCS transceiver tracking system. Music is pretty good for what you heard last stream. Yeah, so the music has changed. Now that we've done more stuff in the game, like the music actually kind of evolved. It's actually really good now. All right, let's take a look at each of these. The EC 1999 module. Look. The EC 1999 electronics control module is a compact little bundle of sophisticated crystal lattice optotronics with a standard bus connector on the base of each. Okay, this is the same for everything. It's another system module. It's another system module. The EC 9001 module contains a small cluster of biofiber neural processors linked together by a crystalline lattice. The EC 2061 electronics control module is a compact little bundle of sophisticated crystal lattice optotronics. Alright. Okay, well, I removed it. So remove the defective 2010 module and toss it off into space. Okay. Oh, I mean... Plug. Or plug the EC 2010 module into the system bus. You carefully insert the EC 2010 module into the proper slot in the system bus. So we'll take the 2001 module out, remove it, and now take this one and place it. All right. I guess there's nothing to start here. Close. Now I just got to figure out how to get back. Yeah, I might be lost. Oh, no. Let's go. We found our way back. The sound, yeah, it's the dude breathing. Yeah. All right. Close the shuttle room door. Pressurize the control room. Okay. After your last EVA to fix the communication systems, you find that there's very little oxygen left in the tank from the oxyacetylene torch. The tank is no longer good for much, so you discard it. Guess we're done. Remove. You're wearing the vacuum suit. There's currently no oxygen supply attached to the feed valves inside the suit. You're carrying the suit helmet. Oh, you put the helmet over your head and fasten the seals on the collar rings. Within 2 minutes, you're gasping for breath due to the lack of an oxygen supply for the suit. You quickly remove the helmet and suck in a gulp of air. If this was a Sierra game, we would have suffocated. I just want to know if you can remove it though, right? You remove the vac suit, yeah. All right. There we go. We fixed it. So let's go to communications on level 2. Deck 6. We're slowly getting the ship working.
Deck 2.
TCS. Alright, time to use the TCS. Use. Diagnostics. System status nominal. Let's go. Okay. So. Establish a relay link. Oh, what? Current node, USS Lexington. Targets and range, Deneb Kaitos. Star chart. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, what? Can I use the number keys? Okay, okay. Back one node. Establish link. What did that say? It's going back too fast. I can't see it. Setting. Okay. Deneb Kaitos is where we are. And we have to go to 70 of Fuchi? Oops. Hailing. Okay, that just went through. Larai, Calf, and Alpha Tucane. Tucane, whatever. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't think it was going to do that. Oh, boy. If you use the mouse keys, it's super fast. If you use the arrow keys, it slows down. This is going to be interesting. Brachium. Altair. Formula, Pegasi. Calf. Alpha Indy, Alpha Tucane. Okay. Calf. Try calf. Is that calf? Yeah, it is. Establish a link to calf. Rookba, Pegasi, Alarai. That could be it. Maybe not. Feels like it's going really far away. Oh, sorry, that's zoom out. I don't know the... Okay, you can use plus and minus to zoom in and out here on the keyboard, on the keypad. This is... Nab. SETI. CAF. Telari. If I go to Falari, will it connect to Formalout? No. Oh, that was CAF. That's Alari. Wait, what? Pegasi. Is that Pegasi? It is. Stellar Science Station 32 reports stellar flare. Okay. Zeta Tucanae, Mu Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia, or whatever. Cassiopeia. Ugh, I can't say it. Cassiopeia. We seem to not be making a direct link to this place. But we are kind of getting close to it, maybe? We'll establish a link there. Gamma Pavonis. Whoa, that took us real close. Okay. Hell, oh no. Eta Cassiopeia? Captain Star Formalout. There we go. Beta Hydri Cygni. Oh no. Is that anywhere near it? Maybe. What did that say? Beta Hydri? What is happening? Your FTL communication was traced back to the Lexington by the UN Special Signal Intelligence Corps. The IPS network has been disabled. You cannot get the information that you need to in order to activate the Lexington defensive weapon systems and fight off an impending UN attack. Is this game over? It is. Okay, so that can happen. I guess I should have just disconnected the moment that happened. Where's the counter? I sense many a game over. What happens if you do undo? Alright, same thing as before. So I'm wondering, the moment that happens, you just disconnect immediately? The fact that it happened scared the crap out of me. Okay. Beta Hydride. Okay, let's check the star chart. Where are we? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're like in the thick of it there. Beta Hydride. Alpha Hydride. Alpha Mensae. Formalo. I thought that would give me a direct path, but that also led me to my death. Signy. I forgot which one led to my game over. Was it Signy? It's an immediate game over, isn't it? It is. Okay. So now we know it's an immediate game over. Whoops. Oh, so this is where the deaths pile up. Can you not double click? Damn it. I'm just looking around right now. Capella. If we go to Capella, we are like going so far away. It's like in the opposite direction. Epsilon Gruis. No, that's not where I want to go. Yeah, 70th. I mean, as cool as this is, I mean, I wish that this was on the screen of where you're trying to make your connections. Damn it. Alari. It's funny hearing all the star system names makes me think of a map in Star Control 2, which I spent many an hour looking at. Yep, I thought the same thing. The moment I heard Alpha Tucane, isn't that like where the Zot Fot Plick? I can't remember their names. The Zot, the Pick, and the Fot. Zot Fot Pick. The Zot pick, that's Alpha Tucane, right? Good times. I should play that again. Alright, Pegasi. Zeta Mu Cassiopeia. The Zot is the one on the left. If you remember their face, their three faces. The Zot is the one on the left. Is the Fot or the one on the right, and the Pick is the one in the middle. I think. And he's the silent one. Which never spoke, yeah. Gamma Pavonis. The right one never spoke? I thought it was the one in the center that never spoke. I can't remember anymore. It's a great game. It's a fantastic game. It's one of the best games ever made. Yeah, I don't remember either. Damn it. Formalot. What if we go to Captain Star? Okay, Formalot. Signy was bad, right? Wolf 359. Wolf 359. We must send a transmission. We must stop the Borg. We gotta tell them. Avoid Fool 359. Should I go there just to see what happens? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. That was awesome. Alright, that's death number 5, but we'll keep a running total. Okay. Am I supposed to make connections through these junctions? And not through these? Procyon? Epsilon Iridani? Kide? Just by doing random stuff, I seem to have gotten closer to it. Sort of. Gamma Leporis. It's actually taking me in the opposite direction. Epsilon Iridani. We're just gonna do a running total here. I wonder if it's like they're set systems, which will be a game over. If you do too many, it's a game over. That was cool. I can go straight to the Jericho. I can send a transmission to get the shuttle. We'll go back because I still got to establish communications with the Alliance. 85 Pegasi. Where's Mu Cassiopeia take us? That way, huh? Beta Hydra? It might be too many. Once it hits that, it game overs. You know, I should really pay attention to that more often. So now it's going that way. No, it's just saying targets in range. Okay. So Cygni was bad. So let's go to Eta Cassiopeia. Okay. Gamma Pavonis or Capturin Star. Okay, so I'm gonna write code here. Cygni was a game over. Cygni. Alright. Gamma Pavonis. I can't remember if this was a game over. It is closer. Can I save from this point, or will it reset the whole thing? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a screen. I'm not gonna screenshot it. Take a photograph, so I can come back to this in case I game over. I just took a. So the bottom has the relay codes, so I'll remember. Yeah, so we'll remember it. Okay. Epsilon Indy, Wolf 359 was a definite game over. Where do you end up on there? Talsetti. We'll go to Epsilon. Epsilon Indy. Hey there, Fornado. How you doing? You don't think you've seen this game, DOS game? How is it? It's, good. I like it. It's a first-person point-and-click adventure in sci-fi, starring Michael Dorn for all of 5 minutes. Worf for like 5 minutes in the introduction, and for a bit when the game starts, and then after that he's not there. But it's good. It's a good game. I like it. Back to Cygni, no. Barnard Star, no. Sol. We can go to Earth. Or we can go to our target, 70 Ofuchi. Establish the link to the Erebus colony. And we're here. Transmit. Waiting for relay synchronization with Erebus Comsat. Jasmine priority contact is Admiral Charles Decker. Begin transmission.
This is Admiral Charles Decker. Stand by for authentication of your Jasmine transmission. Authentication is Alpha Niner 0, Niner Tango 4, 8 Hotel Sierra.
Whatever. I should have saved. But we got kind of close. I assume that is correct. Whatever. Go ahead. Who are you? We'll just say go ahead.
Go ahead.
Given the Jasmine coding for this transmission, I assume that this is the Lexington. You've been out of touch for quite some time. Since our last communication with you, we've come across a potential threat to the success of the mission. I need to talk to Captain Dana right away.
I'm afraid he's dead. So is the rest of the crew. I'll fill you in on what's happened.
Hell, Lieutenant. The situation couldn't be much worse.
At least the Dharma was destroyed and the Lexington is back in action. There is a chance that I can continue the mission.
Well, Dana did the only thing he could have. Some hope is better than none. But this isn't even a long shot. You have no idea what you're up against.
It's just a check mark. There's no dialogue.
I think the best thing you can do is take the Lexington out to a safe place, perhaps a few 100,000 kilometers away from Persephone, and wait for reinforcements.
I wonder if there was something I missed. I wonder if there were like... I wonder if there was supposed to be a dialogue option there. But instead there was nothing. Maybe there was something I missed. I don't know what I could have missed, though. I did everything in order. As far as I can tell. I mean... should I have gone to the Jericho? But she didn't say go to the Jericho. The XO told me make communications with them, right? I did everything she told me to do in her order, more or less. Yeah. The only thing I got ahead of myself was doing the drones online. Hey there, stop. Admiral Tolwyn has a hideous forehead. That's no Admiral Tolwyn. There's a serious lack of posh British treachery. Oh, spoilers. Posh treacherous. No, posh British accents. Good to see you. Admiral Tolwyn. Oh man, I really got to get Wing Commander up and running. All right. So there are reinforcements on the way.
Another expedition is now on its way. With the need for secrecy gone, we could gear up the whole damn fleet for this one. The heavy cruisers Midway, Iwo Jima, and Tarawa have already departed. They're being escorted by one of the Lexington's sister ships, the Concorde, and a squadron of destroyers.
There might be more UN ships on the way. We may not have 4 months to wait for another expedition. Yes, sir. I'll give orders to the main computer to take the ship out of danger. Excellent news. I'll give the order to the main computer to take the Lexington out of danger. Yes. Yes. Yes, he did say that. For those of you who don't know. Well, I don't know. Hopefully Zeke is talking about the same thing. But for those of you who don't know... I think it was the first appearance of this. Yeah. So this is the Wing Commander novel End Run. And look at that cover art. It's amazing. But the ship you see there is the TCS... I can never pronounce it right. The Tarawa, whatever Zeke said. So there you go. I was reminded of that. Tolwyn, Tarawa, it's all fitting in there. It was a good book. This is actually a friend of mine's book. I never got the book, but he had it, and then years later he asked me if I wanted it. So I said yes. Yes, absolutely. So I took it. Great book. I mean, I love Wing Commander. It may not be amazing reading, but it is great. It's a great book. Oh, you never read them? I think I have them all. I think I have them all. I think. So, here was the first one, and the one I got most recently, Freedom Flight. This was the first novel in the Wing Commander universe. This has Hunter from Wing Commander 1, and it's supposed to be the backstory with Hobbs, how he defected, I believe. Then, the second book is End Run. This is the sneak attack by the Confederation on Kilra. They attacked the homeworld, the Kilrathi homeworld, in that one. This is Fleet Action. This is where the Kilrathi agree to a ceasefire, and but it was all a ploy, it was all a trick, and they secretly built Kilrathi supercarriers and launched an attack on Earth, while only a few in the Confederation didn't believe it, and it was like, this book is actually really good. It's probably the best one in the series. This one, Fleet Action. That was good. Then Action Stations, I believe this is a prequel. This is actually before they officially declared war on each other. I think it was, yes. And there was I think the story was how some humans, like some people in the Confederation, didn't believe the Kilrathi, or something about how the Confederation at the time wasn't taking them too seriously, but then it was a massive attack by the Kilrathi, and they had, I think, foiled it. Next book is the novelization of Wing Commander 3, Heart of the Tiger. So if you don't want to play the game, you might as well read the book. In this, in the game, you have an option of choosing between two romantic partners. In the book, you pick, there's only one option. Kind of from the start. In this is Wing Commander 4, the novelization of The Price of Freedom. In Wing Commander 4, there's no love interest, which is funny. But in this, they forced him to have a romantic partner. Even though in the game, the character you're having a romantic relationship with in the novel is actually in a romantic relationship with someone else. It's pretty funny. Then this one is False Colors. This is after the war. This is after the Kilrathi surrender. Spoilers, sorry. This is after the Kilrathi war. I can't remember what this is. I think this is after, like, the breakdown of the Kilrathi Empire and how what happens. This involves the Border Worlds, which was a splinter group from the Confederation, and how I think they're trying to get a supercarrier. And then the last two novels, this is the novelization of the movie, Wing Commander, which is actually good. It's actually a good novelization because the novelization actually has a lot of backstory, a lot of lore that wasn't put into the movie for obvious reasons, I guess. But there's a lot of backstory to Blair, Christopher Blair. A lot of backstory about him in this, and there's a lot of stuff they cut out of the movie. And finally, the sequel to it, Pilgrim Stars, which I think was the last official book, I think. There is actually one more book in the series, but it was never officially published. But the author who wrote it, he actually put it digitally available, so you can actually get it on the internet. Hey, no worries, Zeke. I like the Wing Commander novels. I mean, they were good reads. The only book I haven't actually read is the first book, because it's the most recent one I got, and for some reason I keep procrastinating on it. But that's actually the only one in the series I have not read. So I can't wait till you finally get over that. But yeah, that's the look at the Wing Commander novels. There we go. Sorry about that, everyone. Back to the game. Back to the game. Okay. There might be more UN ships. We're going to obviously pick the first option.
There might be more UN ships on the way. We may not have 4 months to wait for another expedition.
Well, Lieutenant, that's just the problem. We know for a fact that there are more UN ships on their way. A battle group of frigates, destroyers, maybe even a cruiser or two. They could show up any time now.
How can I fight back? How do I counter the threat?
How do I counter the threat?
You can't, really. You have half the normal complement of active battle drones. The Lexington has sustained serious damage. You have no combat experience. There are no other crew members to help you with weapons control, damage control, navigation, engineering, or anything else. Need I go on?
We have to think of a way. The crews of the Lexington and the Jericho... Okay, well, why am I narrating this? He's going to say the same thing. The thing is, we've already done this. We've already got the weapon systems online.
We have to think of a way. The crews of the Lexington and the Jericho died to give me a shot at this. You need to tell me about how to get the weapon systems online.
What I'm going to tell you is how to steer that ship to a point 250,000 kilometers outside the plane of the ecliptic so you can stay out of danger.
Okay, so we have two things here. Nav, weapons. I'm not steering the ship anywhere except closer to Persephone. That does not sound like a good idea. I have an obligation to Captain Dana and the crew of the two ships. I can't just give up. With all due respect, sir, I'm afraid I can't do that. But, sir, we have to figure out a way to fight back. We can't give up. I have an obligation to Captain Dana and the crew.
I have an obligation to Captain Dana and the crew of the two ships. I can't just give up.
I am giving you a direct order to take the Lexington out of danger.
Are you willing to note my strong objection to your order for the As if I'm a captain. I'm not a captain. I'm a freaking lieutenant. Who cares what my objections are? God, I'm respectfully declining to obey. I'm going to stay and fight. With all due respect, sir, I cannot follow that order. Oh my God. This is a bad. What would he say if this was a few good men? With all due respect, sir, I cannot follow that order. Did you give that code red?
With all due respect, sir, I cannot follow that order.
You'll do what I tell you, Lieutenant.
And I'm respectfully declining to obey. I'm going to stay and fight.
And I'm respectfully declining to obey. I'm going to stay and fight.
Who the hell do you think you are, Lieutenant? Who gave you the authority to disobey a U.S. Navy fleet admiral in a time of war?
What's the only option I got?
Captain Dana did, sir, and his authority and trust are what count right now.
Captain Dana didn't tell you to disobey orders.
Well,
He was counting on me to finish the mission. I'm going to do it, or die trying.
Okay, Lieutenant. If I can't order you to pull out, maybe I can reason with you. You need to understand why playing hero isn't going to help anybody. All you'll do is get yourself killed. You also need to understand why there is no way you can successfully complete the mission. Let's talk about our options here.
yes. Yes. What is the mission? Why am I here?
You could start by telling me about the mission.
18 months ago, one of our unmanned IX probes was mapping new jump points around the star Omicron Eridani. The probe found a jump point that took it 68 light years away from Earth, to an unexplored star system with 7 planets. The probe began a routine orbital survey of the planets, and then abruptly returned to known space years before its mission was scheduled to end. When the probe got within range of a tachyon relay beacon, it sent home a series of burst transmissions describing an anomaly under the surface of the 6th planet. The probe scanners had found a huge metal structure that could only be the result of intelligent construction. Now, the Alliance was keenly aware of the implications. This discovery was strong evidence for the existence of alien intelligence. The potential existed for finding advanced technology or a spacefaring alien civilization at the site. The results could tilt the balance of power in the war with the UN. Preparations for an expedition to the mysterious planet, now called Persephone, were started in the utmost secrecy. Finally, 4 months ago, the Lexington and the USS Jericho departed for Persephone from the Eisenhower orbital docks around Titan. The only people on the 2 ships who knew the true nature of the mission were Captain Dana, Captain McCain, and Lieutenant Commander Tran.
That's 3 people. Did you say 3 or 2? Wait, what? Okay. More signs of ET discovery discovered. Why the Lexington? How did the UN find? Okay, what was the purpose of the expedition?
So what was the purpose of the expedition? What are the mission objectives?
The Jericho was outfitted with an array of sensors and special instruments to be used to gather data on the alien installation. She is also carrying a planetary lander, adapted specifically for the harsh conditions on Persephone. Captain McCain was going to use the lander to go down to the surface of Persephone with a team of scientists. Now, these are the mission goals. To land on Persephone and see if the builders of the installation are still around. If so, initiate first contact and establish a basis for ongoing communication. If not, explore and gather data on the installation and attempt to find out if there is any exploitable technology. Gather samples and return to Earth with the information.
Okay.
Were any more signs of ET activity discovered?
None. The installation on Persephone is it, as far as I know.
Why the Lexington?
The Lexington was the logical choice as an escort for a number of reasons. She was a combat-tested ship, with perhaps the finest captain and crew in the fleet. She's one of the fastest ships we have. She had also been outfitted with an experimental new weapons control system.
Oh yeah, huge lore dump. I'm liking it. This new weapon system?
Tell me about the new weapons system.
Don't get any ideas, Lieutenant.
Just tell me about the system.
Just tell me about the system.
This system is a prototype. The first of its kind. It has not been battle-tested. It also has some serious operational flaws. The purpose of the system is to put humans back in the loop during combat. The system has two components: a neural link from the operator to the ship's main computer, and a drug that actually acts on the brain to allow a direct interface with the computer. The drug speeds up certain brain functions to allow real-time control of weapons during ship-to-ship combat.
Okay. So, we've already set up the drones, and we figured out we already have the helmet and we have the drug already on hand.
Sounds promising. Why is a link needed?
As you know, up to now, combat has happened much too fast to be managed by human beings. Battles in space have been resolved by unmanned autonomous drones that can accelerate at 100 gravities, turn on a dime, and deliver a serious load of ordnance on target. These drones are equipped with smart computer systems capable of assimilating data and executing complicated strategies in the blink of an eye. The drones are carried aboard starships crewed by people who make the initial decisions about how to arm and deploy the drones. Once released, the drones are pretty much on their own. For the last 10 years of the war, there's been a race on both sides to improve the battle management software that runs on the drone computer hardware. A group of Alliance techies in Singapore decided that if it were at all possible to speed up human reaction times, a human brain in the loop could give one side a tremendous advantage in battle.
We're EVE Online right now. This is feeling very Mobile Suit Gundam, which is cool, Leo. Actually, there's another series of books. I can't believe this. There's actually another series of books I've read. This is a literature stream? No, I've actually, I have read it. Well, I read the rest of it, but the initial, so he was talking about, how computers now, in this type of speed, they're not humans that are controlling, it's all but done by computer, and they have to make the calculations and stuff. I actually did finish a series. It's not particularly amazing, but it was cool in that the whole, like, the way battles were done in this novel series, it's like a 6-book series, was done by computers. So battles take weeks. They don't take, like, seconds or hours. They take weeks. And basically you have to input and fire and wait and see what happens. So actually, I read it. I mean, well, the first series, the first book I listened to on audio, and that is The Lost Fleet by Jack Campbell. So each of the books in this series is named after the ships in the fleet. It's actually a cool... it was cool. This is the third book, I think. I ended up reading the rest of them, like, with books. But the first one, the first and third books I have on audiobook. But this is courageous. So there's a lot of this is a whole different type of series. I mean, it's cool in the fact that it does fighting differently. It's not like it's not like, oh, point, aim, and shoot. It's like you fire a volley of mass drivers and you wait and you see whether it's going to hit. You have to wait like days and then see if it strikes or what have you. The computers are doing all the work, essentially. But it's got an interesting premise, cool premise, but it kind of, I mean, it's not great reading. It's okay, I think. But if you just want to read some slightly above McDonald's level sci-fi, then I guess it's a good read. I mean, the only reason I bought this was because this was a price glitch on Amazon. Instead of the $30 this was supposed to cost, this was on sale for $5. And this, for some inexplicable reason, I mentioned how I got some time ago. I got some anime DVDs for $0. This was one of them too. I got this for 0. It was, for some reason, it was coming out as 0, so I got the third book in this. I haven't even opened it because in the end it's still sealed, because in the end I just bought the books. I'm borrowing that descriptor. I mean, it's not bad, but a lot of it is, some of it is cringy, but it was decent. It was like a 6-part series, and I think it's split off into like side stories. They're all spin-offs. It's decent. It's okay, but yeah, it's no. I mean, I think for me, I think the best thing that had, like, I think a novel series I really liked. It was only a 1-book series. The Forever War. That was really good. That was really good. I really liked that one. Anyways, back to the game. I'm sorry. We're back. We're back. All right.
You would have to speed up thought processing and reaction times by orders of magnitude.
You're correct, Lieutenant. The solution was a drug called HYPE. HYPE is actually a concoction of neurotransmitter chemicals, micro-machines, and genetically engineered viruses. This stuff actually rewires your brain to make it faster and more efficient. Well, faster and more efficient for the purposes of managing a ship-to-ship encounter in real time. The drug also creates the nerve pathways to the forebrain needed for a direct neural link to the computer.
Micro Machines? I had a Micro Machine. they were cool. Micro Machines were awesome. This sounds totally safe. Yep. Are the changes reversible? I'm going to say nope.
Are the changes reversible?
Now that is one of the problems with the whole system. No, the changes aren't reversible. But at this point, it doesn't even matter that they aren't reversible.
What do you mean?
The drug has a nasty side effect. The modifications HYPE makes to the brain begin decaying after a few days. The results include loss of faculties, hallucinations, wild emotional swings, dementia, and finally, inevitably, death.
But does the whole system work for the week that you can function without impairment?
2 test subjects volunteered to try it. Both were able to outthink and outfight the best battle management algorithms in simulated encounters between equal forces of evenly matched drones. The combination of the human brain, the central computer, and the battle management software on the drones seems to convey a significant advantage in combat.
Why did you deploy a prototype before operational testing?
As you know, the war isn't really going our way. At some point, we realized that we might have to deploy the HYPE system even though it is still an early prototype. We knew we would have to begin recruiting volunteers to operate the system in battle, over the objections of many principal naval officers.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know the war was going badly. What's happening?
The conflict has turned into a war of attrition. The UN has more resources and more production capacity than we do. They can outproduce us 10 to 1. We have a technological edge, but we are being slowly beaten into the ground.
How bad is it?
If things continue at the current pace, we'll lose the war within 5 years.
Does the UN have an equivalent weapons system?
The UN doesn't have anything like the HYPE system.
Are there any other Alliance ships equipped with the HYPE system?
There are no other Alliance ships equipped with the HYPE system.
And finally,
The the new weapon system sounds like the answer to my problem. If it really provides such a significant advantage, I can take the UN commanders by surprise. They won't even be expecting a fight.
Don't even think of it. Besides, I have no intention of giving you the release code you'll need to activate the system.
Hey there, Wiz. I always found it interesting how it was potentially easier / cheaper to use that and fully animate a scene and use voiceovers. I gotta admit, if FMV is done right, I prefer it to CG. I mean, this game, the guy's acting well. He's not being cheesy. He's being like Admiral-like. He's like pissed off at me. I think he's acting. It's not bad. He's got a great voice. He's not like, you can, if you focus, you can see him read off a script, but you can see that with anything, right? But yeah, I mean, I've only really liked Wing Commander in terms of FMV games for the most part. There might be others, but I can't remember any off the top of my head. But yeah, I like this. The FMV is good. I actually think it adds a lot to the atmosphere. The conversation my character's having with him, it's really cool. And I also like the fact that they voiced my character. If it was just me saying, "Would you rather see me die with no chance of at all?" I mean, yeah, it'd be this. It wouldn't really take away anything, but having a voice to us actually adds a lot. I really like it. When it's real people talking good, FMV is pretty cool. Oh, when it's talking, good FMV is pretty cool, especially in these kinds of communication types. Yeah, it's really nice. This game's actually not bad. When I say not bad, I mean it's actually really good. I can't wait for the shoe to drop though. Maybe the ending will fall apart.
Would you rather see me die with no chance at all?
God damn it, Lieutenant. You are an irrational, insubordinate, stubborn son of a bitch. I don't know how you got past the damn psych profiles.
I think my irrational, insubordinate, stubborn streak is why Dana picked me to finish this mission, even though I have no combat experience or piloting skills. Let's work on the other seemingly intractable problem for a moment. I'm 1,000 meters away from the Jericho and the lander. I need to get to the lander.
Lieutenant, you aren't going anywhere without the intership shuttle. You already told me that you barely had enough oxygen to conduct the EVA to fix the comm system.
Is there any way for me to get from one ship to the other?
I don't know of any way to cross between the ships without an EVA maneuvering suit.
We already know how to get across. We can signal the ship to come, right? One of the shuttles to come from the Jericho to the Lexington. I gotta say, I was not thrilled with the first part of the game, but business has picked up the stream. A lot of that was my bad. A lot of that was because of me goofing up with that puzzle. That puzzle we were on should have taken like at the most a minute, and instead I spent over an hour and a half on that puzzle, or like an hour at least. It was crazy. That was not even a minute solution. If I just read what it said properly, I read it. I just didn't. For some reason, my brain didn't like process it. As that's what you just got to do. Just link these two things together and loop it around. And that's all you got to do. And I screwed it up completely. I'm just like looking at it and just struggling. That must have been so annoying for people to watch. That must have been terrible. That aside, it was still very slow paced when it started. Yeah. Especially when you're just going from room to room. Yeah, I can see that.
Can I dock the ships together?
No, I don't think so.
Can I bring the lander to the Lexington?
Can I bring the lander to the Lexington?
Well, if the Jericho's computer was slave to that of the Lexington's, you might be able to jack into the lander's onboard computer and deploy it remotely. Then you could fly it over to the Lexington via the uplink.
Well, it's a start. I think you can see a plan forming here. How about the release codes?
You win, Lieutenant. By God, I would court-martial you and have you shot if you actually could make it back. But good luck and Godspeed, son. If you do manage to pull this off, the Alliance and potentially all of humanity will be in your debt. Stand by for a data transmission with the information you'll need about Hype and the weapon systems. Decker out.
Dude's got a good voice, too. The Admiral's got a good voice. The weapons release codes and the authorization for the Hype telecom system use has been transmitted and acknowledged by the main computer. You now have access to the computer and weapons components of the Hype telecom system. Is this a new song? I can't tell. It's been so long. No, it's not. It's the same. Alright. Let's save. Okay, we made contact. What's next? Music's changed. No, wait. I think I have to go back. So... establish link with Jericho. Transmit. Enter command patch. Oh gosh. No, what? It's not Melissa. No, can't even spell Melissa. What did they tell me to send? Oh, wait, I wrote it down. Hold on. I wrote it down. Yeah. Damn it. I can't go back. I have to be GACOB. Jacob's Ladder. Jacob's Ladder. Aridane automated deployment checklist. Specify flight plan. This autopilot descent to Persephone. Intership transfer using homing beacon. Do I first turn on the homing beacon? Hopefully it doesn't crash. It'll just give me an error. There's no homing beacon enabled. There we go. The Aridane now holding 1,000 meters from USS Jericho, awaiting homing beacon activation. Okay. Okay. Deck 6.
Deck 6.
Okay. Save. Depressurize the shuttle bay door. Shuttle bay. Open the door and then turn on the homing beacon. That seems to make sense, right? Okay. Pressurize. Look at that music. All epic. Okay. This is the lander's cargo compartment. It looks like it has been configured for science operations. The rows of modular cabinets and storage units must house the instruments and equipment for the science team. Hey there, Edro. How you doing? Yep. Good old DOS goodness. DOS good, as one might say. Storage cabinet. Can we look at these? This is one of the larger, more easily accessible storage cabinets inside the cargo compartment. Can we open it? A wire spool and a gas cartridge. A spool of black wire sits inside the storage cabinet. It's a cylindrical cartridge of some kind. Take it. You already have everything you need from the compartment. The compartment is empty. These compartments are security locked. Oh boy, a probe launcher and a seismic probe. Look at. DOS good, Nightmare. Indeed. This looks for all the world like a shoulder-fired anti-aircraft or anti-tank missile launcher. Oh my god. Empty the probe launcher? The probe launcher is already empty. Take it. You take the odd-looking object from the storage compartment. This is a seismic probe. Its purpose is to monitor seismic activity in the crust of a planet. It is intended to be deployed explosively so that it can embed itself in a cliff or a rock face, and then transmit data back to the ship through a cluster of antennae on the tail end of the probe. Wait, what? Take it. You take the seismic probe. We are just... Our inventory... Wait, did I open that? I meant to open... Wait, what? Alright, well... We can look at the structural support. Structural supports run along the inside of the cargo compartment. The midship compartment of the lander is an odd octagonal area between the cargo compartment and the flight deck. You surmise that this area is used for equipment and consumable storage for the lander and its crew. Open. Oh, look at it. This is one of the large storage cabinets set into the bulkhead of the midship compartment. Open. Hey! Oxygen tank! There's a storage area for suit's oxygen tank. Several tanks are stowed in a row inside the cabinet. Take one. You take an oxygen tank. Can we take another? You have enough. Close. Open this. Oh, there's more. Oh, it's the same. We can look at the oxygen tank if you want. This is a suit oxygen tank. It is larger and holds considerably more oxygen than the tank you used for your EVA to fix the TCS dish. We'll put it on the suit. You attach the tank to the suit oxygen feeds and then tuck the tank inside the suit. But it still shows it. I love it. Oh wait, can we put this back? You attach a acetylene tank to the cutting torch. Oh wait, can I attach this as well? You know, I'm looking for a game I played in 1995. It was a mix of space strategy with sim with admin resources and Dune 2 strategy and Battle Isle or Nectar strategy and planets. I remember when the enemy strike at your ship, you just jump in the cockpit of a starfighter and defend the flagship. Do I know what game you're talking about? It was a DOS game? And lurk away, Pi. Good to see you. The cockpit of a starfighter and defend the flagship. I mean, it kind of does sound... When you mean Dune 2 strategy, do you mean like you have to build planets? You have planet management, you have to build like... You have to construct buildings, and then you're in space going from planet to planet? It comes in five 1.44 diskettes. 5 discs. So there's no planet management. You're just going from... I mean... I've never played Nectaris, so I don't know what kind of strategy that is. Hey there, Matt. Good to see you. We're just trying to figure out Edro's game. Administration resources. You just drop your invasion force on a planet and move your units and wait for the next round. I haven't played Battle Isle as well. Space General, eh? But isn't... Oh, Star General. You mean Star General. But isn't Star General... Isn't that just... like, pure tactical? Just pure? There's like no... It's turn-based. Is it turn-based or real-time? Because when you say Dune 2, that infers that it's real-time. Like an RTS in a way. Was it just purely turn-based? Oh, I don't know about Star General. I haven't played. I have never played. I think I have Star General, but I've never played it. I also have Fantasy General. I think I have Panzer General. Star General Planet Sieges, okay. But again, was it real time or was it turn-based? Purely turn-based. So combat was turn-based, resource management was turn-based, turn-based strategy on planets. I haven't played... I mean, you said it has no planet, like, base building. It has no, like, colony building or anything. Any shape, way, or form. No resource management. Or resource gathering, I guess? So, I was thinking of Reunion, but it's definitely not Reunion. Next, I was thinking... Star Control 2, but then no, it's not Star Control 2. Also, it didn't come on 5 discs. The other game I was thinking of was Max, but I don't know if that has space combat. I have it. I never played it. That's more just a pure turn-based game. I haven't played it, really. I played like a bit of it and I was like, ugh. Well, it's not so much a hard one. Like, I haven't played as many space-based TOS games as I would have liked. So yeah, that's also there. Oh no, I know you're not trolling. I just, off the top of my head, like... Master of Orion? No. Alright. This is the flight deck for the planetary lander. 2 contoured seats face flight controls in the curved windows of the lander's bubble cockpit. Okay. Center console, look. A vertical line of displays and indicators provides information about the lander systems. Use? You reach for the controls and then pause. How is the planetary lander going to fly through the Lexington's massive shuttle bay doors if they aren't open? The Aridane can't depart from the Lexington unless the bay doors... Okay, but we got the oxygen tank, which means we can now go. However, I did say there was going to be a lore dump, right? So let's go talk to a computer.
Computer?
Yes?
Let's go talk to them.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
Let's talk about the Battle of Persephone.
I'd like to talk about the battle for Persephone.
Okay.
Why didn't Dana leave more people on the Lexington?
It was a desperate gamble as it was. The Dharma's crew knew the extent of the damage to both Alliance ships. Garrick, the UN commander, was well aware that there hadn't been any breach of the inner hull on the Lexington. There wasn't a good reason for heavy casualties. Also, I'm reasonably certain that Dana was aware of the possibility that one of the Lexington staff officers was a spy. Dana was trying to maximize his chances of success by leaving just you aboard.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
Let's talk about the Jericho and the planetary lander.
Okay.
How can I get the Ariadne over to the Lexington?
Use the TCS in the comm center to establish a link with the Jericho. Enter the code name Jacob's Ladder when the Jericho's system demands authentication. Jacob's Ladder is the automated launch program for the planetary lander. The Jericho's systems will resume the launch preparations that were aborted when the UN drones attacked.
Alright, so we've already done that.
The launch protocols can be carried out through remote operation, including the initialization of a computer-based autopilot on the lander that can be used to steer the lander over to the Lexington.
Will I need to pilot the lander to the surface of the planet once I manage to get aboard?
No. There is a descent profile for Persephone already loaded into the autopilot. Simply engage the autopilot once you are on board and select the Persephone Auto Land program. The lander will touch down as near to the artifact as it can.
Oh. We're not going to the Jericho? We're going straight to Persephone?
What about getting back?
The lander has enough fuel to bring you back to the Lexington. Choose Ascent to Orbit from the autopilot program choices, and then ride the beam of the homing beacon back to the Lexington.
How much does that lander carry in the way of supplies?
It was designed for ferrying cargo and personnel to the surface. There is a great deal of payload capacity, but it is currently being used for scientific instrumentation and sensors. The initial descent was to be made by a team of scientists who were planning to stay only a few hours. There are minimal consumable supplies on board the lander.
So I should plan on a limited stay on the surface.
Yes, you may need to ferry back and forth.
How do I refuel the lander?
Fly it back to the Jericho and engage the Jacob's Ladder program. It will fuel and prep the lander and then launch it again.
Oh.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
Give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
Weapons.
Please specify weapon subsystem.
Tell me about the Hype Telecon system.
All information about the Hype Telecon system is classified as Top Secret Omega. Because you are now the acting commanding officer of the Lexington and have a current SSBI and Top Secret clearance, I am now temporarily upgrading your clearance.
Okay.
Until such time as a senior officer assumes command of the Lexington, in accordance with OPNAV Vinst 5510.1 and ASOC DSO OPSEC guidelines, Section 72, you now have access to compartmentalized information designated as Top Secret Omega, Gamma, and Delta.
You heard Decker warn me about approaching enemy ships. What are my odds?
Without the Hype Telecon system, your chances of surviving an encounter with anything bigger than a small destroyer are very slim.
I distinctly heard him mention destroyers and cruisers.
Your options seem limited.
You're very encouraging.
You asked.
Tell me about the system.
Oh, there's no audio for this. Admiral Decker gave you a good overview of the system. What else do you want to know? She's a brat. She's been programmed that way. Let's start from the top.
How do I actually work the Hype Telecon system once I'm in?
I will help you learn how to use the system once you have followed the startup sequence and jacked into the bridge tactical console. It would be pointless to try and cover all of the operational details until such time.
Here's the thing. It's already almost 1 o'clock. Wow, time is flowing in today's stream. Time has definitely flown. If I start reading this lore, and then we're obviously probably not going to engage in any fights right now. We're probably going to, whatever we're going to do, we're going to have to deal with it after we get on the shuttle and either go to the planet or to Jericho. But maybe I should just wait. I should probably make a note to read this after. But I have no option to leave right now, so we'll read through this.
Can't you just do it for me?
You must be at the bridge console.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'm done.
Access terminated by user.
Okay. Let's save. Okay, let's go. Depressurize the shuttle bay. Open the door. Exit. Let's look at it. You're holding the vacuum suit. One of the oxygen tanks from the... I forgot how they pronounce it. Ariadne is clipped securely to the oxygen feeds inside the suit. You're carrying the suit helmet. Alright, put it on. You work your way into the vacuum suit, performing the awkward hands up and sleeves over maneuver to get your upper body into the tight confines of the suit, okay? Put on the helmet. Alright. Open the door. I should depressurize, but that's fine. Alright. Use the console. You try to use the flight controls and find that they are locked out. They're Aridane, whatever. The flight computer still slave to the Jericho's main computer. The only answer seems to be to manually shut the onboard systems and bring them back up again. Something that worked once before for the Lexington's infinitely more sophisticated main computer system. You trip a row of breaker switches and the system's powered down. When you reactivate them, the autopilot apparently thinks the lander has been brought out of storage for the first time and begins a lengthy pre-flight checklist, performing a low-level diagnostic in every single lander hardware and software system. This could take hours. You back away from the flight controls. You can't do anything to speed up the progress of the system. The lander will be ready for you when it finishes running through its checklist. Okay. So... So we're going to repressurize the control room in the shuttle bay. Because we can't leave. Because apparently I think it's going to maybe initiate the next stage. That's the attack. Remove the suit. Well, nothing's happened. Is that a good sign? We'll go to the bridge.
Deck 1.
Hello?
Hype Telecom System. Step 1. Step 2. Initialize the Hype Telecom software. Enter the... Step 2 has not been...
Okay. Do I take the injection? Do I just take the injection and immediately start dying? Alright, we're going to take the injection and see what happens. Oh, it's called the hypo, but whatever. Use the hypo. You roll up one of your sleeves and gently put the needle into one of the veins on the inside of your arm. The hypo dispenses the serum from the ampule and you feel a burning sensation. A few seconds later, you're sicker than you have ever been in your life. It takes several minutes for the clouds of pain to recede enough for you to get your bearings. Well, put on the headset. You put the headset over your head. You can still see through the lenses that will most likely become opaque when the system is activated. Where is it? Headset. Can attach it to the tactical console. You attach the cord running from the headset to the port on the console.
Hype Telecom. Step 1
Okay.
has been.
Now this should be different.
Step 2.
This should be different.
Step 2 has been completed successfully. The main computer and the MMI unit are now ready for telecon operations. Step 3. After briefing the operator on the risks and side effects associated with a Hype Telecon system, prepare an 18 milliliter dose of Hype in a glucose suspension. Inject the operator with the Hype dosage. Wait 30 minutes. Do not be alarmed by side effects, which may include temporary nausea, acute pain, and dizziness. When operator is ready, place MMI unit on head. Hype Telecon system now coming online. Stand by.
Welcome to the Hype Telecon system. A series of training simulations must be completed before the Hype Telecon system will attain operational readiness. These simulated encounters will acclimate both the operator and the ship's main computer to the mechanics of the Hype Telecon system. The simulations will also provide basic tactical training. The training simulations will use actual computer hardware aboard the battle drones, so all active drones must be loaded and programmed for Hype Telecon operations before training begins. Control of the Hype Telecon system will be released to the operator once all training scenarios have been completed successfully. Holy... Okay... Jeez Louise, are you kidding me? Mission 161 training scenario / defensive Persephone. Completion of all training scenarios is required before manual control of drones can be authorized. Scenario 1, Fundamentals. Familiarize with the Hype Telecon interface controls. Learn how to maneuver your drones. Learn how to attack enemy drones and ships. Situation of victory conditions. An enemy Ankara-class frigate is attacking with 2 active drones. Your aim is to repel the attacking drones and destroy the frigate. Tactical advice. First of all, go with the default drone weapons loadout. You'll have opportunities to experiment with different loadout options in later scenarios. Second, slow down the speed of the scenario and take your time. Familiarize yourself with the Hype Telecon system and its interface. Learn how to locate the enemy and maneuver your drones. Observe the characteristics of different drone configurations. Your opponent won't present much of a military challenge. This scenario is intended to give you time to learn. Okay. Acid test. The scenario is completely impossible without using conventional tactics, hardware and software. Okay, well that's a little ahead of ourselves. Help. Reading. Let's perform it. Lowest difficulty setting that activates computer-controlled combat. Oh, really? Holy garbage. Oh my god, this game is no longer a point-and-click adventure type of game. What the hell? Status: Ankara-class frigate has been detected. No enemy drones have been detected. No enemy missiles have been detected. Select the desired types for the drones which are currently on the USS Lexington. So I guess I'll take Hotel in India, because they're bombers, right? This is magnificent. The Lockheed RC-09 Basilisk drone fighter configuration. View bomber. Bomber configuration. The primary mission is destruction of enemy capital ships.
Bomber drone. Attack drone. Bomber drone.
Okay.
Deploying.
What the what? Oh no, what? Is this in real time? Can we pause? Yes, well, you can pause. Okay.
Charlie. Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target. Echo. Tracking target. Hotel. Tracking target. India. Tracking
All
target. Enemy drones have been destroyed.
How do I rotate? I can't. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
All enemy ships have been destroyed.
Okay. We won. Understanding ship-to-ship missiles. The Lexington is... Situation and victory conditions. The Lexington is under attack by a lone Karamov-class corvette. The Lexington and enemy ship are armed with drones and anti-ship missiles. You must repel the enemy drones and missiles and then destroy the attacking corvette. This scenario introduces the use of ship-to-ship missiles by both sides. These automated missiles are usually launched by capital ships against opposing capital ships in the hopes of finding a weak spot in the enemy defenses. The slow, lumbering ship-to-ship missiles can be easily destroyed by drones. The best strategy to defend against these weapons is to assign one fighter or attack drone as an escort for the Lexington. To set up an escort, select a drone and then assign the Lexington as a target. This will cause the drone to stay close to the Lexington and defend it. Okay. Attack is to defending capital ships.
Attack drone, bomber drone, bomber drone.
Okay.
Deploying. Alpha. In formation. Bravo. In formation. Charlie. In formation. Foxtrot. In formation. Golf. In formation. India. Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target. India. Hotel. Tracking target. Echo. Tracking target.
I just wish that.
Heavy target destroyed.
Well, I lost most of my drones, but I destroyed it.
All enemy drones have been destroyed.
Holy crap.
All
So
enemy
it's
ships have been
it's
destroyed.
essentially a rock, paper, scissors type of thing, but the problem with it is that it's going way too fast because of the DOSBox settings, and I'm afraid if I reduce things, it's going to cause those audio glitches like before. Okay. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't think I'm supposed to do this yet. I don't know. Maybe I am. I don't honestly don't know. Maybe this, because it's going to take hours, right, for the computer to figure, maybe I'm supposed to do this. Understanding line of sight. Begin experimenting with drone configurations. One contact has been identified. It is an enemy drone coming in from the other side of the planet. You don't know where the enemy is or how much of a threat he represents. You must ascertain the nature of the threat and locate and destroy the enemy capital ship and all enemy drones. Tactical advice. This scenario illustrates the principle of line of sight. In a nutshell, the tactical display will show only those enemy drones and ships that are within the line of sight of the Lexington and one of your drones. This means that reconnaissance is an important mission for drones. This dependence on line of sight exists because of the highly developed capabilities for radar, ECM, and gravimetric jamming of sensors by both sides. Also, Remember that during combat, you can repair and or re-equip drones by sending them back to the Lexington. You need to know when to cut and run if that means a drone can live to fight another day. Okay. So it's kept my layout from the last mission, but I think I need a fighter.
Fighter drone. Fighter drone. Attack drone. Deploying. Charlie.
What? Okay. My only problem with this is that I can't. These controls suck. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's not as much as I thought. All right, let's zoom in a little. So drone Charlie. Fan. Oh God, why does it do that?
Delta. In formation.
Defend that. Echo.
In formation.
That.
Foxtrot. In formation.
Alright, so both USS Jericho and Lexington both have defense.
Alpha.
Let's send a drone. How do I tell it to scout?
Alpha.
Drone Golf and Charlie are...
Waypoint set.
Alright, so I send a scout out. Why can't I... Holy crap, what's going on?
Foxtrot.
I don't know how to get it to land. Repair yourself.
Disengaging.
Oh, it is repairing. What just happened? Oh! It landed so you can change the layout if you want. Oh! You have no idea what's going on. It's interesting. I actually think it's really cool. But the interface does hold it back a little. I can't see my ship. I thought my ship would be there. Zoom out, maybe I can see it. Where's my little rinky-dinky scout? I'm a little zoomed in there. There it is.
Alpha. Waypoint set.
There it is. Okay. Charlie's been destroyed.
Foxtrot.
Drone Alpha.
In formation.
Go back.
Echo. Disengaging.
It's repairing. Oh, that's fine.
Deploying.
You're a drone. I want you.
Alpha.
How do I get you to land?
Alpha.
Okay, fine.
Hotel.
There's a drone there, which is a problem.
Foxtrot. Tracking target. India. Tracking target. Hotel. Tracking target.
So I've sent something to go after the enemy drone, and I sent the other two bombers to go after...
All enemy drones have been destroyed.
Okay, I've sent the remaining bomber drones to take out the capital ship. It's gone. There we go. You just have to destroy the incoming missiles. It's actually very cool. The speed. Can you move to Lexington?
All enemy ships have been destroyed.
Okay. Scenario 4. Formations. Understanding formations. Situation and victory conditions. A Hussein-class frigate and Gaior-class destroyer have launched a wave of drones at the Lexington. You must repel the attacking drones and then destroy the capital ships. Tactical advice. Here you're faced with waves of attackers that are bunched up in groups. To deal with enemy formations, you must build formations of your own. Create a formation by selecting drones and assigning them to a formation leader of your choosing. You can direct the resulting formation by giving orders to the formation leader. Formations are powerful tools. Intelligent use of battle formations can often spell the difference between victory and defeat. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay.
Attack drone. Bomber drone.
So 2-2?
Attack drone. Attack drone.
3-3. Defend. Okay.
Deploying. Bravo. In formation. Charlie. In formation. Delta. In formation. Echo. In formation.
How did I get that to move like that?
Foxtrot.
Oh god, I just lost 2 drones.
Tracking target.
Okay, I did not set formations. Whoops.
Deploying. Charlie. In formation.
Is that what you did?
Echo. In formation.
Wait, what? Abort. Create a formation by selecting drones and assigning them to a formation leader of your choosing. Assigning them to a formation leader. What? Well, I can't do anything here, so...
Deploying. Bravo. Holding position. Bravo. Holding position. Bravo. In formation.
That.
Bravo. Charlie.
Oh, you right-click. Escort? No.
Delta. Echo.
See, they did it.
Echo. In formation. Delta. In formation. Foxtrot.
Yeah, okay. This is bad.
India. Disengaging. Echo. Disengaging. Attack drone. Bomber drone. Deploying.
Yeah, this is going bad.
Delta. Disengaging. Bomber drone. Deploying.
So out of pure attrition, I've done nothing but win through this method.
Heavy target destroyed.
Well, okay.
Charlie. Tracking target. Bravo. Echo. Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target. India. Tracking target. All enemy drones have been destroyed. All enemy ships have been destroyed.
Okay. Whatever. Concentration of forces. Situation and victory conditions. A Gorbachev-class cruiser has launched a wave of attacking drones. The Lexington now faces an opponent that can match her drone for drone. The victory conditions are the same as always. Destroy all enemy drones and capital ships. Tactical advice. This is the first truly challenging scenario. You'll be in real trouble if you don't move quickly to intercept and destroy groups of attacking drones. A favorite enemy tactic is to time drone attacks so that different groups of assaulting drones will arrive on target with a concentration of forces that can overwhelm a purely defensive formation. You must assemble your own concentration of forces and take out the enemy drones you see as rapidly and effectively as you can. Oh my god! Why is this so hard? I should just set it to computer and just let it win. Holy jeez. There's a certain irony here where you're telling your mouse to tell your avatar to use the mic. Yes! There is! This is like...
Attack drone.
This is nothing
Bomber
like...
drone. Bomber drone.
I should just set it to easy and let the computer handle it. It could be worse. It could have XCOM RNG. It could.
Attack drone.
Alright, we're gonna stick with the 3 bombers. Golf in Hotel in India. Alpha to a Foxtrot, you're all attack ships. I wish you could set... One thing I do wish is that you could set formations or what have you. I don't even know if that's the right thing I'm doing. But I do wish they set it like... You could group them now, but we'll do it now.
Deploying. Bravo. In formation. Charlie. In formation. Alpha. In formation. Delta. In formation. Foxtrot. In formation. Echo.
Look at all those drones.
Tracking target.
Wow. We got shreked. Lexington was destroyed. Incomplete.
Attack drone. Deploying. Charlie. In formation. Bravo. In formation. Delta. In formation. Golf. In formation. In formation.
Look how many oh my god.
Alpha. Tracking target. Echo. Tracking target.
It's like a wipe. Like, just gone. What?
Deploying. Alpha. In formation. Bravo. In formation. Charlie.
Maybe I should just let them all fight each other. Just defend.
In formation. In formation. Foxtrot. In formation. Golf. In formation. Hotel. In formation. India. In formation.
Defend! Defend! Nope. Whoops, yeah.
Fighter drone. Attack drone. Attack drone. Attack drone. Bomber drone. Deploying. Delta. In formation. Charlie. In formation. Bravo. In formation. Alpha. Tracking target. Fox. In formation. Golf. In formation. Echo. In formation.
Alright, so the Gorbachev drones is not the Oman drones that go up. Okay. So I gotta send them over the Gorbachev drones first.
Deploying. Bravo. In formation. Charlie. In formation. Delta. In formation. Echo. In formation. Foxtrot. In formation. Foxtrot. In formation. Alpha. Tracking target. Foxtrot. Golf. Tracking target. Bravo.
I can't even.
Disengaging. Foxtrot.
Oh. Lexington. I wish there was a speed down button. You can... Ugh.
Information.
I can't select anything here, so... Crap.
India.
And I lost to Lexington, but we took out most of them. So, clearly you go after Gorbachev first. The only thing is that... Okay.
Deploying Alpha. Information. Charlie. Information. Bravo. Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target. Echo. Tracking target. Foxtrot. Information.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
Hotel. Information. Golf. Disengaging. Foxtrot. Information. Hotel. Information.
Whoa, look at us.
Attack drone. Deploying. Charlie. Disengaging.
Look at the... Look at the...
Deploying. Golf. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking all enemy target. Drones have been destroyed. Information.
So now I've lost all my drones. I've also lost to Lexington. God dang. I am using fighters. No, fighters are scouts. Fighters are scouts. They're just used for reconnaissance and light attack missions. They're the ones that are used for heavily armored, escorting bombers, defending capital ships. I mean, they're gonna die.
Fighter drone. Fighter drone. Fighter drone.
Also,
attack drone.
Left side of the bar there.
Fighter
It's also getting late.
Deploying.
It's also a tutorial. Who cares? It's just...
Information. Charlie. Information. Bravo. Tracking target. Delta. Information. Echo. Information. Bravo.
And they're all dead. Well, shoot.
Information.
Yeah.
Fighter drone.
But you need a bomber.
Drone.
Because you can't destroy the capital ships. Of course, you could just wait for attrition to happen.
Fighter drone. Fighter drone. Fighter drone. Fighter drone. Fighter drone. Fighter drone. Deploying. Alpha. Information. Bravo.
Oops.
Holding position.
Bravo.
Information.
Charlie.
Information.
Delta.
Information.
Foxtrot.
Information.
Golf.
Information.
Hotel.
Holding
India.
position. Information.
India.
Information.
India.
Echo. Tracking target. Hotel. Tracking target.
India.
Tracking target.
Delta.
Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target. Attack drone.
This is not going to be fun when the real thing happens.
Fighter drone. Fighter drone. Attack drone. Fighter drone. Deploying. Delta. Information. Charlie. Information. Bravo. Information. Alpha.
When the real thing happens, is going to suck.
Information. 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 Charlie. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target. Echo. In formation. Foxtrot disengaging. India. In formation.
It's just happening way too fast. There's no way to slow down the time? It's not fun now. This is not fun when... Commands. No, what? There's keyboard commands? Color of the target cursor changes is green when pointing. Move the cursor. Change the rate of combat by adjusting the speed bar. Oh, there's a speed bar. Look how slow that is now. Okay. Okay, we found our, we can, okay. This is, okay. What is restore? Oh, save. Help. Some people are selecting the lowest difficulty will cause your drones to automatically target, attack, and normally defeat the enemy forces. Nice. Press the spacebar to pause. But that's just... You can't even use spacebar to unpause. I set it for rust. Yeah, I did. It's at the lowest speed. Alright, so this is good because...
Bravo. In formation. Charlie. In formation. Alpha.
I wish it allowed you to use the arrows to rotate around here. This would be so much more useful. Nope. Zoom out. How come I can't see? Okay, there. That's the Gorbachev. Drone G9, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, that's 6.
Golf. In formation. Hotel. In formation. Echo. Holding position. Delta. In formation. Alpha. Tracking target. Echo. Tracking target.
You know, maybe I should... you know what? It feels like I should just individually target each drone with each of these. That seems to be the more... Oh, hey, Tiger. It's been good. This game has certainly changed. It's no longer a point-and-click adventure. It's now a tactical-based game. Oh, wow. This speed thing is like... Oh, that's a weird... Damn it. I just... Oh, crap. Is this the best angle I can get?
Alpha. Disengaging. Charlie. Disengaging. Echo.
This is super slow. Alright, there goes the Gorbachev. I mean, the Oman has just popped in. Drone G2 has been destroyed. Wait, why did this happen?
Echo. Disengaging. Charlie. Bravo. Tracking target. India. Bravo. Tracking target.
Come on, what? Did do that? Oh, damn it, not the zoom! I meant rotate! No! That goes down.
Bravo.
Ugh. This... Again, it did it. Ugh, okay, how do I get that to... I mean, I guess I can click here. Alright, so we're learning more about the interface as time goes on, but I'm kind of dying.
Information. Delta. Disengaging. Attack drone. Attack drone. Attack drone. Deploying. India. Tracking target. Foxtrot. Tracking target. Golf. Tracking target. Hotel. Tracking target. Delta.
Yeah, I think I should just
Charlie.
individually
Tracking
pick
target.
each one of them
Tracking target.
and just do it from like that. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because the Oman just came in with its drone, so now it's like a cluster. Alright. Try one more time.
Attack drone. Deploying. Alpha.
So not the one guarding the Gorbachev. So there's 9 drones? 9 versus 9. Sort of.
Tracking target. Hotel. Bravo. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target. Echo. Tracking target. Foxtrot.
We'll see how
Tracking
this
target.
goes.
Golf. Tracking target. Hotel. Tracking target. Hotel. Tracking target. India. Tracking target.
Okay. I've assigned each of my drones to attack each of the Gorbachev's drones. Except drone G1, which is directly guarding the Gorbachev. This is probably a bad idea because I've left the Jericho and the Lexington completely undefended. Let's see how it goes.
Charlie. Information. Delta. Disengaging. Hotel. Disengaging. Echo. Disengaging. Foxtrot. Disengaging. Golf.
It worked.
Information. India. Disengaging.
It worked.
Charlie. Information. Alpha. Disengaging.
Slightly. Okay.
Deploying. Foxtrot. Tracking target. Charlie. Disengaging. Golf. Disengaging. Deploying. India. Tracking target. Echo. Tracking target. Alpha. Tracking target.
There we go.
Hotel. Tracking target. Golf. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target.
Damn it. I'll have to resume this next time. I think it's getting late. My brain is turning into mush. Oh, I can't do it. All right, we'll resume this next time. You know, I just realized something else. I didn't turn on the game timer. Good job, me. That's about almost 6 hours. Okay. So we'll resume this next time. I'll add that to the timer. But that was good. We made a lot of good progress in the game. Like, a lot of good progress. But now it kind of hit this point where, does the game want me to do this now? Am I supposed to take those injections now? That's the other thing. Like, if I'm not supposed to, then should I do this now and just do the practice missions, get out of the way, or do I wait until the right moment? Otherwise, do I die? I don't know how this is supposed to work out right now, but it's certainly interesting. The game is pretty good. The voice, the acting's decent, surprisingly, and we got a lot of lore. And surprise, surprise, it's aliens. But yeah, it's a really good game. Really liking it. And yeah. So we'll be back Monday with more Mission Critical Part 3. That'll be at 19:30 Eastern, 2300 GMT. That's 7:30 p.m., 11 p.m. Respectively. That'll be Part 3. However, Sunday. Well, my time Sunday. It'll be Wildcard Sunday. That'll be Part 2 of XCOM. UFO Defense. More DOS goodness. Our save is very precarious. We're in a very precarious situation for our first day. I think we're about to lose, but hey, it's our first run at it. It's just bound to happen. But maybe there's a sliver of victory there, or survival. I mean,